All right, what's up, y'all? We are back. This is Boxing Wave. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. What's up, YouTube? It's been a minute. And let's get into some boxing. As you can see in the title, we have Ryan Garcia against Emmanuel Tagoe, which is going to be on the Zone. And that card is going to be starting first. And then later, I'm going to cover the Showtime card, which is again with Fundora-Lubin against Sebastian Fundora. What's up, everyone that's in the chat? Eddie Morales, what's up? Andrew Gray, what's good? High Tech, what's up? Out of BC, what's good? What's up, everyone that's here? Shout out to everyone that's here early. It's been a while, man. It's been a couple of months since I've been live, but glad to be back on here with y'all. What's up, Deuce? What's up, CMP? What's good? What's good? What's good? Everything is good, man. Arthur was good. Everybody that's joining, what's up, man? Smash that like button. So we got a lot to cover. You know, I was trying to get on a little earlier, but didn't have the time. But what's up, Punch Perfect? What's going on, man? Everything is good. So we're gonna cover these fights tonight. We're gonna talk a little bit about Triple G before the fights get on the air. We're gonna talk about some other things that's going on in boxing. And then we're going to get into these fights. I did a prediction video for Ryan Garcia and Emmanuel Tagoe. I don't know if you guys checked that one out, but I pretty much got Ryan getting a stoppage within the first half of the fight. All right. No, High Tech, I have not seen the Spence and Ugas All Access yet. But this week, starting tomorrow, is going to be all about Spence and Ugas all week long. So I'm going to have the breakdown ready for y'all, and we can go into that starting tomorrow, all right, after we finish covering this week in the fights. I did a breakdown, a quick prediction video of Ryan Garcia against Emmanuel Tagoe, and I basically got Ryan winning in the first half of the fight. So what I didn't do is I didn't give you guys a breakdown of Fundora against Lubin. And it's because I needed more time for that. Like, that's a hard fight. Like, that's a real 50-50 fight because I can see it going either way. I do think Lubin is much more skilled than Fundora. But I've yet to see Lubin in there with another southpaw, especially one that's 6'5". All right. So I haven't seen him in there with another southpaw. I don't know what, I'm not expecting. I don't know what to really expect. And the same thing with Fundora. I've seen him in there with a southpaw, but not someone on a level as an Fundora-Lubin. So I don't really know. I'm leaning towards Lubin because his experience. I just think he's a better boxer. I know he's much shorter. And I know that Fundora is very easy to hit. All right. The thing is, Fundora, really tall, lanky guy, but a lot of power. And if Lubin is unable to hurt him or at least stop him from coming forward, I can see Lubin getting caught with a clean shot and getting hurt by it. Lubin is better to me, but I've seen Lubin hurt several times, and I'm not basing it just off the Jamel Charlo loss. I'm basing it in other fights that we've seen him in. I've seen him against Nate Gallimore where he got stunned in that fight. I've seen him against Rosario where he dominated, but I've seen him get caught with a good shot and get hurt by that. So I'm not really sure how that fight is going to go because I feel like Lubin can beat him and outbox him on points. Or round by round, but I feel like a good clean shot can actually hurt him. But I also feel that Lubin is capable of hurting him as well. If Lubin lands a good shot to the body, and Lubin, I think one of you guys are saying that in the comments, if Lubin connects with a good shot to the body, I think he can take Fundora out because he's tall, he's there to get hit. And my last, I went back and watched some of the Paul Williams Carlos Cantana fight, and that was the first fight that kind of reminded me of this matchup here because Paul Williams was like 6'2" at the time, and I think Quintana was only like 5'7", 5'8", very short guy. And in the first fight, Carlos Quintana was able to outbox Williams and land everything he threw. So the way I'm looking at this fight is similar how I'm looking at that fight, the first fight. And that's why I'm leaning towards Lubin, right? The reason why I didn't really give a breakdown is at the time that I had, didn't have, I'm not going to put a breakdown out unless like I do my, like I have enough time to do my homework. And at the time I just didn't have it. All right. So plus I wasn't really sure who's the win. It's 50-50. I think both fighters can win. And I think both fighters can win by knockout. All right. Or on points. So I think it's a complete, like a legit 50-50 fight. But I'm going to lean towards Lubin because I think Lubin could do some of the things that we saw in that older fight with Quintana against Paul Williams, where you got two southpaw fighters like this one against a really tall fighter against a much shorter fighter. And Quintana won the first fight, not the rematch. The rematch, Williams got him out of there real quickly. But I went back and I think Lubin can do some of the things that Quintana did in that fight because Lubin is sharp, well-placed punches, good timing. He's just a really sharp puncher. He can go to the body. I think we seen Lubin. I don't know if he stopped Rosario with a body shot, but I know he definitely dropped him with one. All right. I didn't have a chance to go back to that fight, but I remember Lubin hurting Rosario in that fight with a body shot. All right. So I'm going to go with Lubin. But I think it's a toss up. If you're a gambling man, I wouldn't even touch that. Like real talk. All right. Shout out to everyone that's coming in. Smash that like button. MAW, what's up? Eddie Morales says Lubin is stopping him to the body. What's up, Edna? What's going on? Eddie's asking me, is Lubin chinny? Could be. Could be. I mean, again, I've seen him knocked out by Charlo in one round. Going back to that fight, the thing about that fight, we got to remember, I don't know if you guys were here back then. I thought the fight with Charlo was too soon. I think Lubin's best fight or best opponent up at that point, I think Lubin's best opponent was Jorge Cota at that time, which is not a top fighter at 154. So when he fought Charlo, he didn't have the experience, and Charlo was just at that moment coming into his own. All right. Charlo at that moment is exactly what he is right now. So Lubin fighting him at the time, I know Lubin looked dangerous. He was a monster. He was stopping everybody he was fighting. He was a southpaw fighter. He's a good boxer. People were comparing him to Spence. I mean, he definitely had the skills. And I know people thought that Lubin was going to win that fight, but he was very inexperienced. And Charlo was already becoming the knockout artist that he is right now. So I thought it was too soon. And it was. He got caught with a shot early and he got knocked out. After that fight, Lubin went on to fight everybody that he should have faced before he fought Charlo. Okay, he fought Nick Gallimore. He fought Ishe Smith. He fought Jason Rosario. He fought a long list of good 154 fighters that made him a better fighter right now. So right now, I think he would get a better shot against a Jamal or any other type. I think he's due. If he is to win this fight tonight, he's definitely due for like a title shot. But all of those fights, he had to have all those fights in order to be the fighter he is right now. Still hard to call. Again, really tall, southpaw. I mean, Fundora is 6'5.5", and the dude made weight. I think he made weight at 152. He's very comfortable with making the weight. This kid is dangerous. He got power, and he's tall and lanky, but he knows how to fight. Shout out to Boxing Gyms. I see you in the building. He has the weight. He has the size. And he can fight on the inside. It's kind of, you think his arms are so long, he's so tall. He knows how to mix it up on the inside too. So I think Lubin is better. But how is Lubin against a 6'5.5" fighter that has punching power, that comes forward, throws a lot of punching, that's really young, energetic? I don't know. I'm going with Lubin, but I'm not sure. I'm not confident in that pick because I think both fighters can win anyway on points, whether it's by knockout. I think the best bet for Lubin is to close the gap between the two. All right. Pick his spots on the outside. Do what, like I was saying earlier, what Carlos Cantana was doing, timing. Fundora coming in with big shots and then mix it up a little bit on the side. Because I know Fundora could fight on the inside, but I think Lubin is a little bit more comfortable and better. He's more skilled on the inside. You know, close that gap between the two, dig to that body, work that body, because, you know, you got to chop that tree down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go with Lubin. All right. That's my final pick. So if you didn't, you know, I know some of you was checking for the breakdown. I was like, man, I couldn't even give you a breakdown because I don't know who I'm rolling with. It's not enough out there. Lubin hasn't even been in the ring with any southpaws. I haven't even seen him fight against one southpaw yet, you know. And Fundora I have, but Fundora hasn't fought a guy on Lubin's level. All right, good fight though, and I think the winner of this fight should be the first fighter to get a title shot after this fight. You know, Lubin has been around for a minute. He's been collecting good wins for a minute now. So, all right. Let me go to the comments. Punch Quote, what's up, bro? Fundora gives up his height like Paul Williams and Robert Easter, but he has some good power when he turns into an inside fight. Very hard fight to call. Very hard. Yeah, exactly. Eddie Morales says, yeah, he stopped Rosario to the body. Yep. I remember. It's been a minute. I haven't watched the fight since the night of the fight, but I remember him hurting Jason Rosario to the body. What's up, Lewis? What's up? Thank you for checking in. High Tech, is there a site where you can look at the fight stats like volume punches? No. So normally what I do is I literally Google search fight statistics, scorecards of the fight itself. So if you want, look up Erickson Lubin against, I don't know, Jason Rosario, fight stats, punch stats. And if you do a little digging, it'll probably come up somewhere. All right. What's up, Guido? Was good. Punch Code says people have to remember Lubin was scheduled for Vanes, but Vanes dropped and they moved on into a Charlo fight. Horrible matchmaking at the time. Yes. But that's true. But I remember, and I was here on YouTube, there were a lot of people rolling with Erickson Lubin at the time. I thought it was a big mistake. And I support Charlo. I love Charlo, but I thought that was a big mistake to put Lubin in there. It's just too much of a jump. You know, these fights he had in between was the fights he should have had before Charlo. You know, Box of Gems, yo, checking in before I do the same. Yeah. I'll see you. Yo, nice breakdown you did. I couldn't come up with anything. I went to your channel to see what you had, and you didn't even know neither. So, but I like the breakdown you did on Fundora. I like the work you did. That was a good video. High Tech says that Charlo loss really pissed me off. I was saying hammer time the entire week before that fight. Yo, and they were doing a lot of talking back and forth in that press conference leading up that whole week. It was a lot of talking between camps. I mean, with a Charlo fight, it's always a lot of tension between camps. It's always something. You know? Yeah, you see Baby Yoda back there. Yeah, I'm a Star Wars guy. Boston said, I bet Lubin just for sparring, the sparring he got in the camp. We gonna see though. Definitely could go either way. Yeah, definitely. So Harrison and Garcia. So I wanted to talk about that fight too, because that's the other fight that I'm looking forward to. That's on the other cards. I don't know about Tony Harrison, man. You know, he's had it rough. Losing to Charlo in that rematch, losing his father. He came back, and I think he had a draw on a fight that I think he clearly lost against. Let me look him up. Give me a minute. Tony Harrison, last fight, he fought Brian Perella, right? And that was a split decision. Oh, that was a draw. And I don't think that fight was a draw. I thought Perella clearly won the fight. Harrison looked horrible. And this is another dangerous fight because Sergio Garcia is a guy that many people believe beat Sebastian Fundora, right? Like, this is an unheard of guy. I remember watching that fight that night. I was watching it, but casually watching it. I don't know if I was on live. I might have been on live, and I probably might have not been covering it round by round. But I remember from what I was seeing, Sergio Garcia was boxing extremely well. You know, I look at his record; he was 33-14. You know, 0 losses, undefeated at the time. Just never seen him with anybody real, and that dude can box. And he kind of somewhat exposed. He exposed Fundora a little bit, you know, and you know, he's an orthodox fighter, so I couldn't really use that fight to break down this fight. But he definitely like showed how easily you can hit Fundora. You know what I'm saying? And coming off of that, I don't know if he's coming off of that. I don't know if he has. All right, so he hasn't had a fight since the Fundora fight, but that fight was recently. All right, that fight was back in December. Tony Harrison fought Perella last year, a year ago, last April. Okay, after a 2-year, almost a year and a half break from the Jermell Charlo loss. So Tony's had it rough, and this fight here can either make or break Tony, because if Tony loses this fight tonight, and I'm actually leaning towards Sergio Garcia, if Tony loses this fight, it might be over for him. But if Tony wins this fight, it puts him right back in a position to getting another good fight at super welterweight. All right. So this is an important fight for him. Coming off of a knockout loss, having a draw where people felt like you definitely lost a fight. He got to really step it up for this fight, because this is not an easy fight for Tony. You know, and I don't know, mentally, is he still the same guy? You know, I don't know where Tony's at mentally. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's capable of. I know at one point, I think this would be a winnable fight for him, but I just don't know where he's at right now. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to wait and see how this fight is going to go. I'm really looking forward to this fight on the undercards of Lubin, but I'm rooting for Tony. I want Tony to win, but if I had to pick a winner, like if I had to put money up, I would probably put my money up for Sergio Garcia. Another thing too is the later this fight goes, the more of an advantage that Garcia has, because when I see Tony lose, it's usually late. You know, when he lost to Willie Nelson back in the day, he was clearly winning against Willie Nelson. Nelson caught him, was able to stop him. You know, same thing with Jermell Charlo 1 and 2. Charlo lost the first fight, but Charlo was able to hurt him and rally late. Same thing with the rematch, but he stopped Tony Harrison in the rematch. So Tony Harrison is a guy that tends to slow down in the later half of the fight. And he does, if he fights this guy, Sergio Garcia, who looked strong throughout the whole fight against Fundora, a guy that kept pressuring him, if this fight goes late, which I think it will, I think I'm definitely picking Garcia for the second half of the fight. You know, where Tony is definitely going to slow down. I'm sure there's more fights than I just named where I've seen Tony Harrison. Let me just go down his boxer real quick, where Tony Harrison struggled. He looked great against Jarrett Hurd early, but he got stopped later, you know, and this is at a time where everybody, that was happening with Ariel. And, you know, Jarrett Hurd had a great run. He had a great run at that time, because he stopped Trout the same way. You know, Trout was outboxing him. Harrison was outboxing him. Lara was definitely outboxing him. Some people think Lara won that fight, but Hurd was just running through dudes at that time. So Tony Harrison got stopped late, but he was winning. He was boxing well. He's a great boxer. He's a beautiful boxer. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you could catch up to him, you know, and once he takes too many hits, he's going down. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't talk Triple G yet. I'm gonna get to Triple G in a minute. So yeah, let's see what we talk. What's up, folk? Text was good. What else we got? Let's see. School is the best. Says Lubin chopping the tree down. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that, because I think he's gonna expose some stuff. You know, I think he's gonna expose some stuff with Fundora. You know, a little further. All right, just my thing is, if I think Lubin can beat him on points. And I think Lubin is capable of stopping him. It's more about what shots is he going to take, which can change the fight. You know, because I've seen Lubin get hurt a few times. All right. What's up, Shadow? Was good. All right. No, hasn't been inactive for 2 to 3 years because he fought last year, but didn't look good in his last fight. And I think he was off for like a year and a half before that. All right, coming off of a loss, knockout loss. All right. Boxing Gym says, Fight Fam, if you're on this live chat and not subscribed to Boxing Wave, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate your support, man. Really do, man. Great channel. Please subscribe to Boxing Gyms, one of my personal favorite channels. I'm not just saying that because he's supporting the channel, but I do check out his videos. He is my favorite film like study channel. You know, he's the guy that I go to when I want to watch, you know, film study of a fighter. He does a great job, excellent job breaking it down. And I think please all subscribe to him. I mean, his subscribers is going up real quick. Definitely check out his channel and make sure you subscribe. All right. Yeah, Mosley Jr. is going to be fighting Gabe Rosado. That should be a fun fight. I'm leaning towards Gabe. All right. Shane usually takes the L whenever he steps up because he just takes too many hits. But he's a fun fighter to watch. But you know, he takes so many hits, man. It's too easy he doesn't move his head at all. But he's a fun fighter to watch. I just think Gabe, with the experience, man, Gabe has been in there with everybody in the world. He's fought everybody, older dudes, younger dudes, up and coming dudes, everywhere. You know, he's been in there. I see Gabe winning this one. All right. I think he's gonna win this one on points. All right. So that's my opinion on that. I've seen Mosley Jr. lose to guys that I don't even think that's nearly as good as Gabe. So that's part of the reason why I got Gabe winning this one. But it should be a good fight. That's going to be on the undercard on the Ryan Garcia card. All right. All right. So shout out to everybody. So let's talk about Triple G. So I seen the fight this morning. When I got back home, I saw it early this afternoon. And it was a good fight, first of all. I mean, it was literally everything that I thought the fight was going to be, because we know Murata is tough. You know, he's built tough. I compared this fight to Martin Murray, Triple G, before the fight, because Martin Murray was tough. You know, very durable fighter, big fighter at 160. And I knew Triple G wasn't going to just run over him like he did everybody else up to that point. So Triple G was just much better back then, though. You know, this is when Triple G was in his prime before he got the really big fights. So he beat Martin Murray, and I compare Murata to him because Murata durability is up there. You know, he's a guy that never really displayed good defense, very easy to hit, but he has power. You know, he's a pressure fighter, a fun fighter to watch. He stopped the two guys he lost to, you know, in their rematches. And I knew he was going to give Triple G a tough fight, especially a 40-year-old Triple G that is coming off a year layoff. All right. Triple G has not been that active since his loss in the rematch to Canelo. And he hasn't fought the best opposition since then either. You know, he changed over to Jonathan Banks, and since then I've seen Triple G, you know, at least when he's comfortable in the fight, I've seen him use better head movement. I've seen him, his feet, you know, move a little better, you know, just avoiding rolling punches. And I've seen him do a little bit, have a little slickness to him, but naturally that's not him. You know, I seen it in a Murata fight earlier once he became comfortable. But when the fight was real, he was still getting hit with a lot, especially to the body. The thing is, in that fight, Murata went to the body a lot. You know, and a lot of us have said over the years, and I've said Triple G, the key to beating Triple G, I mean, even when he was just rolling dudes, go to the body. But These fighters didn't have the time to go to the body because they was too busy protecting himself. Triple G was coming forward with that jab, sticking it out there all fight long. Power jab. He was dropping dudes with that jab. And you got to deal with that. Plus, Triple G, it's not giving you no time to think. He's not giving you no space to breathe. He's all over you, And once he started slowing down, you had guys like a Deverenchenko going to that body, backing Triple G up, making him uncomfortable. So you knew Murata was going to come with that. You already knew. He did that. He came in there. He was going to Triple G's body. I thought the fight was a draw after 6 rounds. But that 6th round was the key round where Triple G, those jabs that he landed earlier that it seemed like it couldn't stop Murata, they started to catch up to Murata. How many punches are you going to take? Even if you're durable, those punches are going to catch up to you. And that's exactly what happened in that fight. Murata started to slow down in that 6th round, and Triple G started doing what he does. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th round. Murata still had his moments, but he couldn't hang. Once I saw Murata's back on the ropes, I said it's only going to be a matter of time, because Triple G is still throwing hooks to the body. He's still attacking, I think if Triple G this fight was 5 years ago, it wouldn't have lasted 5 rounds, because Murata is just too easy to hit. But because Triple G is older, he's 40, he's not throwing as many punches. He looks older. He just looks like he still looks good, but he looks like an older version of himself. I'm not looking forward to the Canelo trilogy. I'm not. I think it could be a little bit competitive, but the rematch, the first fight, Triple G won to me, and I thought he won pretty clear. Canelo started off great in that first fight. He was going to the body. He looked good. But this is at a time when Canelo used to slow down in the second half of fights. All right? This is when Canelo would fight on his back foot a lot. He was using a lot of lateral movement. Wasn't throwing that many punches. Triple G won that fight to me. Pretty clear, too. The rematch, though, was a toss-up. Great fight. Classic fight. One of the best fights that year. Going back, I thought Triple G still edged it. 7 rounds to 5. But I wasn't mad at the loss. I thought it could have gone either way, depending on how you look at the rounds. Canelo stood his ground right in the middle and traded with Triple G. And that's exactly why he did well. Same thing with Danny Jacobs. Same thing. Danny Jacobs stood his ground with Triple G. You have to fight back. You can't let this dude back you up. And anyone that Triple G stood in there and mixed it up with him, he didn't look unbeatable. You know what I'm saying? Even Derenchenko, I know that time Triple G already had he slowed down a little bit at that point. But it was a good fight. Anybody that's able to stand their ground against Triple G, guys from back in the day, they weren't able to do it. Some would last longer than others, but they just wasn't able to do it. But Murata did a good job. But Triple G against Canelo 3, not looking forward to it. I know it's something that DAZN has wanted from day one. I know that's something that Triple G has wanted when he went to DAZN, when HBO was done. Triple G specifically went there to get another Canelo fight, a trilogy with Canelo. I just think that since that rematch, we've seen Canelo fight the best at 168. He's fought nothing but good fighters, including Danny Jacobs. I think even the Kovalev fight was after the rematch. You go up to 175 Kovalev, you fight Danny Jacobs, you fight undefeated Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders and Callum Smith. These are, besides Avni Yildirim, all of these fighters are top-notch dudes, and they're at a bigger weight class. You having those fights back to back to back to back, and then you come back to Triple G, and now Triple G got to fight you at 168 at 40 years old. That's just a little too much for me. I think the writing, everything is clear who's going to win this fight. And the rematch was close as it is. The rematch was close. Could have gone either way. Even if you think Triple G won, if Triple G won, he barely won. But years later, we're going 4 years later, Triple G is 40 now. Nah, It's not gonna be a good look. And Canelo, he's gonna go to the body. I mean, if anybody knows to go to the body, it's Canelo. And he's comfortable at 168, fighting at 175 too. If he is to get past Bivol, nah, man, Triple G. That fight that I watched today, there's there's nothing I saw in that fight. Let me turn on this Ryan Garcia card. There's nothing that I seen today with Triple G that would make me believe that he can beat Canelo today. Not today. I think he had his time. I think it's unfortunate that he didn't get the nod in the first fight, but it is what it is. We're in a different time, and Canelo's a whole different animal. You know what I'm saying? He's gotten so much better over the years. Regardless of how you feel about him, he's better. Aaron, thank you for the donation. Yo, way glad to see you back. I'm going to Breedis versus the Australian guy on the Gold Coast on May 11th, and I'm telling you, Bivol will work Canelo, man. Possible, man. I made a couple videos about, because I'm really excited for that fight. This is my favorite Canelo fight in a long time. I'll probably say since the rematch with Triple G. This is probably my favorite one. As far as the matchup, I don't know if the fight is going to be great. But this is my favorite matchup. I thought Kovalev was very dangerous, but Kovalev was coming off the yard win, but took a lot of damage there, and then he had the rehydration clause. Didn't have much time in between fights to chill. I like this. I like this fight. Bivol he's been my favorite fighter at 175 since Ward and Stevenson and Kovalev. Since their run, he's been my favorite fighter at 175. All right, so I'm looking forward to this fight. I hope there's no kind of agreements that we don't, like a catch weight or some sort. I don't believe there is. I hope there's no rehydration clauses, nothing, no funny stuff. I hope this is a legit 175 matchup. I'm still leaning towards Canelo because as much as I like Bivol, I think Canelo is going to find a way. But this is a great matchup for me, and I think out of all of the most recent opponents Canelo had, I think Bivol has the best chance of beating him out of everybody that we recently saw. I like Saunders. I thought Saunders was good because of his speed, him being a southpaw. I thought that was a good opponent. Plant, I didn't really believe he had a chance. Even though I like his slick style and everything, I didn't like his chances because I just didn't like what I saw in him with the people he fought. And I knew he wasn't going to be able to get Canelo off of him, but I did like Saunders' fight. I thought the Smith fight was cool, but I thought Smith was just big. I didn't think he had the skills to really go punch to punch with Canelo. He was just big. You know what I'm saying? But Bivol, I respect his skills. He's a real guy at 175, which is above 168. He's undefeated too. And I think he just brings more to the table than those other guys at 168 did. All right. So if Canelo wins the fight, I think this is one of his best, or most dangerous opponents. And I made a whole video about that, ranking Bivol, as far as matchups. I'm not talking about after the fact. I'm talking about before the fight. I think Bivol is up there as one of the toughest opponents for Canelo, in my opinion. All right. But I see Canelo hurting him with a body shot, though. And that's why I'm kind of leaning towards him. I can see Canelo getting outboxed. I see him losing some rounds. But I also see Canelo catching Bivol with a body shot. Can't wait to do that breakdown because I'm looking forward to break that video. Break that fight down. But yeah. All right, so I'm gonna read some of these comments, see what you guys are saying. I know you guys are leaving a lot of comments, man. I'm like all over the place right now. We just waiting for this Ryan Garcia card to start. And then as soon as these fights starts, we're gonna go on to that. Definitely smash that like button, everyone that's here. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. And Subscribe to the channel. If you are new, hit that subscribe button as well. Low Blow says those Japanese fighters are tough. You gonna empty the tank beating the crap out of them. Yo, that's what they know for. They go to war. And they're some of the most durable fighters in the world for sure. And that's with everybody. It's been that way for a long time. High Tech says one thing about Triple G is that I hate how he never got the elite fights versus Chavez Jr. when he was serious. Martinez, Cotto, and Canelo. Yeah, you know what? I agree with you. But those guys didn't want to fight him at that time. Chavez eventually moved up. Martinez took the fight with Cotto because Cotto had the name. I think when Cotto came up to 160, it kind of changed things because he was just visiting there. You know what I'm saying? And Cotto wasn't there to fight Triple G. He was there to win another title in another division and be like a 4-division Puerto Rican champion. I think he's the only one. I believe Cotto is the only 4-division Puerto Rican fighter. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But that was a legacy thing, a legacy move that he made at that time. He had linked up with Freddie Roach, and he went on a nice run up at 160. But it wasn't about Triple G. Martinez was reaching the end of his career. I know he's returned recently, but he wasn't there for Triple G. He was already past his prime at that time. It's not the Sergio Martinez that knocked out Paul Williams. All right. This is not pound for pound Sergio Martinez. So he kind of got out of there. Cotto kind of sneaked in and picked up the title real easily. And then he eventually went to fight Canelo. And then Canelo, it's not like Canelo jumped in with Triple G right away when he went up to 160. He fought Chavez Jr. at a catch weight above that first. It wasn't like his first option when he moved up. All right. And that's the thing with these fighters. A lot of things is based on timing, And one of the things with Oscar De La Hoya, he knows he's a fighter. He's a promoter, but he's a fighter. He was a great fighter, and he knows about timing and putting his fighters at the right time. He's doing it with Jaime Munguia right now. Jaime Munguia can have probably been in position to fight for a title by now, but it's about timing. And Jaime Munguia had a couple of scare fights, or at least a fight or two where he didn't look so good. He knew at 154, you put him in the ring with Saddam Ali, who didn't really belong there. I was talking about 154 and 160 with Cotto. Saddam Ali did not belong at 154 at all. But once he beat Cotto, what happens? Munguia swooped in there and picked up a title. Went up to 160, has had a ton of wins up there at 160. Still no title shot yet. You know why? It's about timing. Oscar was trying to make him a better fighter before putting him in there with a top guy at 160. That's why he hasn't been in there with Andrade or Charlo or none of these guys. Oscar knows exactly what he's doing. And the same thing with Canelo. With Canelo, he took more risk with Canelo, especially when he put him in there with Lara. I think that was a risk, a real risk, But he was very good with timing too. And he's doing the same with Ryan Garcia. He's not going to just throw Ryan Garcia in there with Haney. They could have made that fight. They didn't need to wait to the fight to get big to do it. They could have made that fight by now. But Oscar knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to his fighters, because he's been in there and their matchmaking is on point as far as timing and making sure their fighter is likely to win. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. With all that being said, though, I think Triple G, I made a video. It's been a while, so maybe it was a couple years ago. But I made a video about Triple G, and to be honest, somewhat disappointed at how his career went because it didn't go exactly where I thought it would go. I think he had more potential to give us more. You know what I'm saying? I think part of it is staying at 160. I think too much of his career was it was all about Canelo. And when he got that draw and when he didn't get that win that night, it changed everything. Because Canelo had the opportunity to improve in their rematch. And even in between that, it all became about Canelo. Before Canelo, he was chasing the best. Once he fought Canelo, it just kept being about Canelo. Even now, years later, it's still all about Canelo, trying to get the Canelo fight, not unifying with Andrade and Charlo and these guys. It's just Canelo. Just want Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. You want a good payday. You know what I'm saying? You want that fight, but and the first fight is coming up. So I'll get to the first fight as soon as we get in there. These guys get in there. But yeah. It was all about Canelo. And I think that was a hold up with Triple G. I think there's other fights that could have been out there at some point. I would have loved to see him fight Andre Ward. That would have been great. That was a fight that I wanted years ago. But it is what it is. Yeah, Spence and Ugas next week. And we definitely going to get into that fight this week. Going to put that breakdown out sometimes this week. Sometimes we going to get a breakdown, do that. Starting tomorrow, we're going to start talking about that fight. Yeah. But yeah, definitely a lot of good fights on tonight for sure. Punch Quote said, just watch Boxing Gym's breakdown. Got Lubin in the fight. Fundora is really flawed. Yeah, he is. He is. It's very easy to hit. What's up, Will Dirt? Was good. So everyone is here. So we getting ready to we gonna cover some of these fights that's coming up. And in between, we'll talk more boxing. So the DAZN card is just now beginning. I don't know how many fights we got against, like how many pre-fights we have before Ryan Garcia fights. But Showtime card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's 45 minutes from now, wherever you are. Definitely want to check out the Tony Harrison fight. And definitely want to check out the Fundora-Lubin fight for sure. So I'll be back and forth based on the importance of the fight, I guess. All right, so I'm going to be back and forth. I'll cover in only one fight at a time. All right, do how we normally do when it's like multiple fights on at the same time. Dude says it's disastrous for the sport if Ugas upsets Spence. Yeah, no. I wouldn't say disastrous because that's what happens, especially when fights are dragged for so long. You know what I'm saying? You just know, like we talked about 154 today. There's a lot of fights that were supposed to happen between these guys, and they was just dragging them. I mean, we were getting good fights in between, but at the same time, look what happened to Jared Hurd. Once he lost to Williams, what have we seen from him? I haven't seen nothing. We wanted that with Jamel Charlo. We wanted Jamel Charlo against Hurd, but Jamel Charlo lost to Tony Harrison. This is what I mean. Like, even Jamal Charlo almost had a loss that same night. All right. Against Matthew, what's his name? Southpaw fighter from Russia. I was about to say Matthew Hatton. What's the Russian guy? You tell me in the comments. But this is what happens when fights get stretched out too long. People take L's. You know what I'm saying? Spence was supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao, got an eye injury. I mean, it's no avoiding that. You know what I'm saying? But one thing can lead to something else, which can lead to something else, and it changes everything we want as boxing fans. So I think dragging these fights out is a heavy risk. And then I think Matt Korobov, thank you, appreciate it. Matt Korobov almost beat Jamal Charlo. I think many of you probably believe that Jamal lost that night. I was there. I was at the fight that night. And I remember people in the arena thought Matt Korobov won the fight. Give me a second. This fight. Dagoberto against Dago. Guerrero. Yeah, so man, I'm not gonna do that, man. If Ugas wins the fight, I'm gonna be pissed off because I really want to see Spence fight Bud, and I wanted to see it for years now. But it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not even gonna be upset. I like Ugas, man. Like I like him, man. I'm not even gonna. I want Spence to win because I want Spence to give us that fight with Bud. But I'm tired of waiting, man. I am. I'm tired of the business of the sport messing things up. You know, I'm tired of fighters stretching. Govanesia. I'm not gonna even try to say his name during this fight. I'm gonna butcher his name all fight. All right, but yeah, no, I do hope Spence wins. I hope Spence wins. You know, but listen, Spence looking great condition, man. I don't know if you guys seen him, but he's been training all year. He's been fit all year. Which is a first, and you see it. His body looks different. You know, he looks to be in great shape, and I think he needs to be for this fight. You know, I'm glad he's taking everything serious now because he's reaching that point where there's nothing but crazy difficult fights from here on. After you beat Ugas, most likely there's a good chance you fight Bud Crawford. Yo, Aguero tried to jump over the ropes and he tripped over the ropes. Almost injured himself. That would have been a disaster, right? That would have been very embarrassing. All right. So we're gonna get into this fight. We're gonna cover this fight a little bit on the zone. Guerrero versus. I'm gonna wait for him. I'm gonna wait for them to say the name again because I want to get it right. Yeah, that would have. Hovenesian. 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 That's what it looked like to me. Hovenesian's the guy coming forward and very aggressive, going to Guerrero's buyer. Both guys switch from lefty to righty. A lot of fighters, I feel like, I don't know, is it me or do I feel like it's a lot of fighters now that's just switching stances now? Like a lot of them are doing it. Like more often than before. Like before it was a big deal, but now I feel like there's a lot of fighters that's doing it normally now. Aguero's just switched to southpaw. Venetian is coming forward though. He's the aggressor right now. I like what he's doing more though a little bit so far. He's coming in with power too. He's coming in with heavy shots. Aguero's he's boxing pretty well though. Got a little slickness to him. This guy is coming in hard, man, with power. Aguero's trying to catch him though. He's trying to time him right. He's trying to catch him walking in. Aguero just switched to southpaw again. Ooh. Venetians is Venetian. All right, I said it pretty close to being right. Venetian's not giving him no room. Oh, big left hand or big right hand. Aguero had to hold him. Oh, another big left hand. He's hurt. Oh, he caught him with a right. Oh, round one done. Good round. Yo. 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 Okay, we got to fight. I'm watching the DAZN. If you're just tuning in, we're watching the DAZN card, the Ryan Garcia card, undercard right now. Yeah, we know about Hagler, you know what I'm saying, but I think now you got a lot of people doing it. You got a lot of fighters doing it, you know. But I haven't seen many people that's really good at doing it, you know, that look really natural at doing it. It's not a lot of them yet, but I think there's more. We're seeing it a lot more, you know. Aguero's been doing it in this fight, and he is not working for him right now. Yeah, I heard about the Wayne Haskins. Yeah, I actually heard about it right, like a little shortly before I started the video. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know, rest in peace to him. I think he's only 24 years old, man. I just don't understand what was he doing. And Aguero is coming at Havanesian now. And they're going back and forth. They're phone booth. Oh! Aguero is down. He got caught. He came out firing and caught Havanesian with a lot of shots, but he got dropped right in the beginning of the second round. Yo, turn this fight on, y'all. Turn this fight off. Now, Havanesian hit him with like two low, but Aguero's he's about to get knocked out. Oh, he's down again. Damn. Yo, turn this fight on right now. We got to fight. Aguero can't trade with him. He's too strong. Let's see what happens, man. We could get one of those. Let's see if Aguero could. Nah, Aguero still he's on. Yeah, his legs ain't right, man. His legs ain't good. Oh, he's trying to hold, but Havanesian is too strong. Ref stopping the fight. Ref stopped it. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. I thought it was crazy, right? Damn. Yo. That's how you start a night. Y'all saw that? Damn. Eddie Morales says he earned a fan. Absolutely. What's up, Maker? What's good? Damn, you know, Aguero, I just want to know what the corner said, because he came out in the second round trying to knock the other guy out, and he got destroyed. Excuse me. Yeah, that dude's strong. Good fight. Yeah, you missed a knockout. That's what you missed. You missed a good stoppage right there. Action pack all the way into at least for that 4.5 minutes. He had a rough night. First of all, he tried to do a flip into the ring and fell. So it was already looking bad for him. Yo, he tried to come in there and do a flip. His luck was already over. You can't come in a ring and do a flip over the ropes and fall. You can't do it. You can't do it. Just go right in between the ropes. Like everybody wants to be extra, man. That's a problem with these boxers, man. They doing too much to try to look cool. Just fight, man. Just fight. Stop trying to look cool. Go in there and box. That's what you're getting paid for. You're not going in there to do flips. You know? You are not Simone Biles. Yusuf, what's up, bro? Thank you for the donation, man. Good to see you, Wade. What a great night of boxing. Yes, it's about to be. We got a lot of fights to go. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. You said the corner was like, you're down on points. It was only one round. Yeah, his flip was terrible. You can't come in doing this. You can't come in there. You can't come in the ring tripping over the rope, man. That's embarrassing. He said, "Nah, everyone could be T.O." Havanesian won. I'm not giving Tagoe much of a chance, to be honest. Not giving him much of a chance. I think if he could catch, the thing is, I think Ryan Garcia is beatable. I think he could be outboxed. I think he can get hurt. But I see the elite beating him at 135. I don't know if I could see I don't know if I see like Tagoe beating him. I think that the elite guys can beat him. You know what I'm saying? I think Haney can beat him. I think Tank can definitely beat him. But Tagoe, I don't think he has it, man. You know, I was watching some of his stuff the other day, and like I said in my my prediction video, I see him getting caught with that left hook. I see it. Like I'm playing it as I'm watching his fight. I'm visualizing him getting caught. He's gonna get caught with that left hook. You know, I'm literally watching this video, and I'm like, that's what Ryan does. You know what Ryan does. All right, so how many? So we got Esparza against Fujioka. Marlene Esparza is cool. I like she could fight. I like watching her fight. And then we got Shane Mosley Jr. against Gabe Rosado, which should be a fun fight. And then we have King Rai. So we got 3 more fights before that fight. All right. So we have a few fights. So if you just here looking for that one fight, we got a little while to go. Yeah, man. This dude think what is he doing? Flipping in the ring like that, man. Yo, is Tio really gonna fight Montana Love? I don't think Tio should be fighting someone like that right now. To be honest, I think Tio, and I heard this interview the other day. He doesn't sound like he's there mentally. He still really believes after all this time, he believes he lost because he got screwed. I don't know what's going on with him, but he needs to make some changes. He needs to get his mind right because mentally he's just not there. He wasn't even there going into that fight. These guys went in there with the wrong game plan, and he was underestimating his opponent, and he paid for it, and he lost the fight fairly. He wasn't robbed. The fight was in New York. Teofimo Lopez need to know that he did not win that fight. He didn't win the fight. It was a good fight. It was competitive, but he didn't win. He didn't win. T.O. needs to, I don't know. I think he needs, I don't think he should be getting trained by his dad. I think his dad should be in his corner. But I don't think he should be getting trained by his dad. I think he needs somebody else in there that's in charge. I'm not saying his father shouldn't be there, but I think he should have somebody else that oversees what's going on with Teofimo Lopez. I just think that his father in his corner in that fight, it was just terrible. He was getting told the worst kind of instructions I've heard in a minute. His father was literally yelling at him for not stopping him in the first round. That's crazy. He's just telling him like, yo, what are you doing? Get this guy out of here already. Like, what kind of instructions is that? I think these guys are delusional, man. And Tio is very talented. I thought Tio going into the Lomachenko fight was Lomachenko's best, most challenging opponent before the fight. I said this is the most dangerous fight for Lomachenko. I respect Tio and his skills, but that last fight, he looked terrible. You know, he looked terrible in that last fight. I think he shouldn't be fighting a Montana Love in his next fight. That's not where you know what? Love would be a good fight after you conquered 135, not coming off of a loss like he did. If he was coming up undefeated still, winning the champion, and even if he took a loss, if he had took a loss at 135, but it was respectable, if he just got outboxed by someone that was also elite, like a Tank Davis or something, then fine. But losing to Cambosos, losing to a guy when you're a 13-1 favorite and you're gonna go up to 140 to fight Montana Love, I think that's a big mistake. I don't think that should be his first fight, in my opinion. Eddie says Derek James and Tio make it happen. That would be good. Love Derek James. He's a great trainer. I think he's good. Yeah, I think Tio Pops need to take a backseat. It's exactly like what I'm trying to say. You was a 13-1 favorite. Come on, man. 13-1? Nah. This fight was in New York. You're supposed to be from Brooklyn. They're fighting at the Garden. Cambosos is from Australia, and he was an underdog, a big one, not a guy with a lot of power. He's smaller than you. He didn't have the wins that you had. I mean, you had every single advantage going into that fight, and you lost. And upsets happen. That's why I was saying about Spence and Ugas. Yo, if Ugas wins the fight next week, that's not as big as of upset as the Cambosos win against Tio. To me, I think Ugas has a hell of a lot more chance of beating Spence than Cambosos did in beating Tio. Dirty Red, thank you for the donation, by the way. Dirty Red says, I wish Tio would accept his loss like Chris Colbert and just move on. And one loss doesn't define your career. He needs to get it together. And I agree with you. But when I was like I was saying when I was talking about timing earlier, I don't think going into a new division fighting Montana Love, who's one of the up and coming top guys at 140, I think that's not the right kind of fight to make. Not like coming off a loss like that, especially because I don't believe he's right all up there. If all the stuff that we heard of is true about like what's going on with his family and stuff like that, I think he needs to get his mind right. And when he talks in these interviews, he sounds like he's not really all the way there. He sounds like a guy that's just not taking accountability or nothing, and just making all the excuses of the world. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Arnold Barboza Jr. has been mentioned a few times. Wow, I haven't watched him fight in a minute. That's a good fight too. But I hate to say it, but I think Tio should take somewhat of a tune-up. I just think like another loss could be devastating. It could really screw him. You know what I'm saying? Just like the other supporter that just said this a minute ago, one loss is not going to define you, and I agree with that. But you got to be smart too. Tio is what 23, 24 years old. You don't want to just throw him back in the ring with the Wolves after that kind of performance. No, you want to see him gain his confidence a little bit. Not because it wasn't no knockout loss, but it was a loss that should not have happened. When you lose, when you're the 13-1 to 1 favorite to win and you lose like that in your own backyard, you need some confidence boosting. You know what I'm saying? You do. I have Devin Haney beating Cambosos, by the way. I just don't know how clear he can beat him. You know, I do believe, when you're fighting in certain people's backyard, they do have the advantage, especially because of the fact that this guy's coming in with 3 of the major belts. You know, um, whether you want to include the WBC or not. Fujioka is 46 for real. That's crazy. I didn't even look when they were showing um the ages. Let me see. Yeah, but I got Ryan Garcia winning tonight. I think he's gonna do what he gotta do to win. Yeah, Fujioka is 46 years old. And she's the 3rd ranked. Wow. BoxRec has got her at number 3. That's crazy. 46 years old. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Well, it should be a fun fight. I'm not familiar with Fujioka. I'm familiar with Esparza though. She's a fun fighter to watch. So she's Japan's only 5-division world champion. 5-division world champ, and she's 46. Aaron says Haney has no chance of beating George in Melbourne. Might be right. Just gotta see. Problem is the fight is. I'm expecting the fight to go the distance. I'm expecting it to. George has proven to be tough. If Tio can land those kind of shots he was landing and not get George out of there, I'm not expecting Devin Haney to. That fight is definitely going to the scorecards. It's just that how clear will Devin Haney? I'm expecting Devin Haney to do much better as far as winning rounds than Tio did. You know what I'm saying? Devin fights a lot. He's much smarter than Tio in there in the ring. Just gotta wait and see. To be honest, Deuce, I think all of these guys at 135 are beatable. All of them look beatable to me, including Haney. Him, Ryan, even Tank. I think all of them, I don't think there's any guy that's there that has shown me that they're really the next big thing in boxing. I don't feel the same way about any of those guys at 135 as I do for maybe a Shakur Stevenson. Like Shakur Stevenson, even if he loses, listen, if he loses, then against Valdez, then I'll be like, all right, you know what? I was off on that one. But he looks like he's special to me. I think everybody else in 135, all those guys at 135, feel that they're all very good in their own ways. They all have their own strengths and stuff, but all of them have so many flaws. And I think all of them are beatable. I think Shakur is one of the very few young fighters that I think has a real chance. It's going to be hard as hell to beat. I mean, his defense is so tight, and he can literally do everything. I think the only thing he's lacking is the power, but everything else is on point. Like, I think he's more skilled than all of those other guys. I think he's more well-rounded, you know? And sometimes you don't always have to have the biggest power, you know? I think Shakur is planning on moving up. I just don't think he's going to stay around at 130. I don't believe that Shakur is looking to be like undisputed at 130. Somebody mentioned Chris Colbert earlier. I don't believe I made a follow-up video about him. But I did see the fight. And man, you know, I know he owned up to his loss, but man, that was a really embarrassing loss. Chris Colbert losing the way he did that night was just, it was a humiliating loss, man. And I think the fact that he ran the last 2 rounds like really, really disappointed me for a guy that does as much talking, because he's definitely one of the biggest talkers in the game right now, in the whole sport. And for him to just like run, like he didn't even try to get a knockout, and you know, that was a very, very embarrassing loss. You know, Clovis, I'm leaning toward Lubin. I think it's 50-50, but I'm leaning a little towards Lubin for the win. Don't know how he's gonna win. I don't know, but I'm leaning towards Lubin. That's where I'm gonna roll with. Oh, Blair Cobbs. Nope, I was not surprised at all with that loss. I seen Alexis Rocha fight. What's his name? Rashidi Ellis, and I knew going into that fight. I think I did do a breakdown on that fight. I knew that fight was going to be tough for Blair Cobbs. I knew it because I've told you guys before, I didn't think highly of him, you know. He's a very entertaining guy. He has a lot of fire. He's very funny and stuff like that, but he's not a good boxer. You know, that's why I never covered him on this channel. You know, I've seen him on undercards. I've covered him when he was on the undercards, but I've never thought highly of him. And I know Alexis Rocha was the real deal, because even though Rashidi Ellis beat him, Ellis had to be very careful. He had to be extremely cautious in that fight. You know, Ellis fought a safe fight and won on points. And Blair Cobbs just don't have the skills and the technique to do it. He just doesn't, you know. Super Funk, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, you know what it is, Blair, and I'm gonna get into this fight right here. But I'll say this. I'll end it with this. Blair knows you got to market yourself. You know what I'm saying? And Blair was there. So we saw Alexis Rocha. He's sitting in the crowd. He's right in the front. Blair knew how to sell himself and market himself. So you start talking about Spence, and you talk about how Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford and how he's a coward, and you talk about his accident and how bad things is happening to him because of that. He knew that people were going to pay attention to him based on that. The problem is he didn't deliver in the ring. And this fight is crazy right now. Between Fujioka and Esparza. And I feel like Fujioka at the moment is getting the better between her and Esparza, because she's caught Esparza a couple of times that left her unbalanced a little bit. So these two are trading. Esparza is trying to box now. Like, she slowed it down a little bit. Now she's fighting a little bit smarter. So Fujioka, she's missing. She's throwing wild shots, leaving herself wide open. So Esparza is starting to box a little better now. But she came out just wailing shots in the beginning. Fujioka just caught her with a right hand. Esparza is closing the gap. Through to the body. Oh, they're trading. 10 seconds left in the first round. A lot of action this round so far. Good round. I'm actually I'm leaning towards Fujioka in that first round. I think she landed the bigger shots between the two, and I think Esparza got a little cut over her left eye. She either got a cut or she's a little swelling or something over there. I'm trying to see it. They're showing it from the other side, but good round. Think Esparza need to slow it down a little bit. Fujioka's leave herself open. She throwing like big wild shots. Think Esparza got to box a little bit. I like how she was going to the body too, but Fujioka landed the big, more effective shots to me. Almost dropping her. They're showing some of the replays, showing a big overhand right that got her. Yep, that shot was big. That almost dropped Esparza. Esparza landed it too. I'm gonna give the first round to Fujioka. As Esparza coming out in the second round, shooting the jab. Now she's boxing. She's landed like 4 jabs already. Landed a right hand too. And now she's connecting a little better. Oh, got her in her left hook on the inside. Oh, all right. Now it's starting to look like a brawl. Oh, nice right to the body lands for Fujioka. And Esparza connected with a left up top. Fujioka's coming forward now. Another right to the body lands for her. Esparza's trying to box. She's trying to work behind that jab. Oh, caught her with a nice straight right hand. Perfectly timed. But it seemed like Fujioka seems stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like Esparza is boxing better, but Fujioka just comes in and just starts brawling, you know? And then she kind of gets Esparza back into a firefight. And I don't think Esparza really want to do that right now. It's just that Fujioka is just strong. She's just coming straight in. She's not moving ahead. She's just trying to brawl it out. And she's kind of she's smothering Esparza right now. But Esparza's landing clean though. She's connected with some. Hopefully for her, some of these shots, you know, will slow down Fujioka later. But Fujioka's coming strong right now. But Esparza's doing some better boxing this round. Nice right hand connects again for Esparza. Fujioka lands another overhand right. And now they're back trading. Tough round to score. That can go either way. I mean, I like what Esparza was doing, but Fujioka was more physical in there. But I think Esparza landed a cleaner shots that round. So I'm gonna give that round. I got it 1-1. Yeah, she is tough for 46, right? For 46 to be fighting at that level, especially a younger fighter. You got Fujioka 2-0. Yeah, I think that could go. That's a swing round for me. Luther said Granny winning. Yeah, Fujioka definitely got heavier hands. All right, round 3, y'all. Good fight so far, y'all. Tuned in. If you have the zone, tune in. Showtime card starts in about 10 minutes. So I'll switch back and forth, see what's going on there. Nice jab lands for Esparza. Fujioka trying to get her timing right now a little bit. Fujioka jabs to the body. Esparza jabs back. Halfway through the third, Esparza lands a couple more jabs. Jabs connecting this round. Fujioka is still being aggressive, but she's not landing anything. She caught it. She's got a right hand in there. Oh, big left hand lands for Esparza. Back Fujioka up. It's like, yo, whenever Fujioka get hit with a good shot, she just goes nuts and she just starts. She jumps right in and just starts going crazy. Start wailing at Esparza. Oh, she caught Esparza with a right hand. Oh, they both fall. Oh, 30 seconds left in the third round. This fight is kind of wild right now. Esparza lands a right to the body. Fujioka slowing down a little bit. Oh, quarter with a left. All right. That round, I'm definitely giving to Esparza. I think that's definitely a Esparza round. But you guys see it. Anybody think Tagoe got a chance of pulling off the upset tonight? I mean, you never know. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, Ryan been in the ring for a minute. And, you know, if he's coming off a mental health break, whatever that means, that can possibly affect him in this fight. You know? But he's with a new trainer. So we just gotta wait and see. But I think he got it, man. I think he's gonna stop Tagoe. All right, round 4. Esparza shooting that, pumping that jab out there. Fujioka try to set up that overhand right again. That's been her money punch. Esparza getting to her with the short shots. Oh, no, Fujioka caught her with a nice 1-2. Thanks. Thanks. Fujioka is getting back to being aggressive, man. She is smothering. And you know what? She fights. The fight is going in her favor when she put the pressure on Esparza. Fujioka complains of a headbutt. You know, they're back to a brawl. See what's happening here. Fujioka is throwing more, but her punches ain't really connecting. And Esparza is just coming in and keeping that guard tight. And Fujioka got to be careful because she don't want to burn herself out. I mean, she is 46 years old. She can't. She's throwing a lot of punches. She gotta pick her shots a little better. Good round though. I'm gonna give Fujioka that round. You know, she outworked her, but she wasn't effective there. It's just that she smothered the Esparza a little bit. Esparza, I didn't get much offense from her that round, but I feel like the momentum is kind of going in her favor right now still. Messy round though. That was probably the messiest out of all of the rounds so far. Yo, what if Ryan Garcia lost tonight? That would be crazy. If Ryan Garcia loses tonight, he's never gonna hear the end of it. He's never gonna hear the end of it. Like people are they're gonna crush him online. All right, round 5. This is a close fight. I don't know how the judges are scoring this fight right now. They're gonna have a clash of heads, like a bad one soon. The way they're both coming in with their heads, I feel like a cut is coming. Fujioka is still throwing a lot of punches, man. She has great cardio. Chris Mannix have it 3-1 for Esparza. All right. I have it 2-2. But I do think that some of these rounds are swing rounds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, if this fight goes the whole way like this, I don't know how they're gonna have it. Fujioka is still throwing more punches, but it's just it's so messy, man. This is a really scrappy fight. It's no clean punching that's landing. It's no real clean punching. Oh, except that. Oh, Fujioka caught her with a big right hand. 10 seconds left in the 5th round. Okay, she won this round with that. Sparza is good though, but that's a punch that I've been looking for one of them. Dudes, I agree with you. I was just about to say that. I think if Ryan loses, he gonna quit. He already almost quit. You know, they're showing up Gay Rosado and Shane Mosley Jr. warming up in the back. Yeah, I got Gay for this one, man. I think Shane is cool, but too easy to hit. Doesn't move his head at all. I think the experienced Rosado is gonna outbox him. You know, looking forward to that fight though. I can't wait I want to see that fight. And Sparsa comes out running towards with Fujioka, lands a right to the body. Hmm. Nice right to the body for Sparsa. Sparsa is just still trying to box. You know, she's been consistent with the jab. But once Fujioka gets in and starts, like Sparsa's boxing good. She's moving her head. She's pivoting around Fujioka, making her miss. But she got to make her pay. She got to counter. She not countering enough. She not throwing enough punches. You know, and for her to be fighting someone that's 46 years old, she should be outworking Fujioka. Or at bare minimum, making her pay for these wild punches. She's not doing enough of it, you know. I think she's doing well this round, though. This round she's doing better. But Fujioka just caught another right hand. I don't know. She's just a machine. She is not slowing down at all. It doesn't look good though. Sparza caught her with a left hook. Another left hook quarter. Oh, they're both trading. Fujioka looked tired when she go to her corner. All right, I'm not scoring this. This is just too messy. I don't know how the judges is gonna see this. I don't know. This is just way too messy. Give me a second, yo. I'm gonna take a quick turn to Showtime and see where we're going. I don't know which fight they're showing first. Well, I'm gonna check it out real quick and see, make sure they're not showing the Tony Harrison fight. Cause I don't know. They're probably showing 3 fights on the card. But I just want to make sure they're not showing that fight because I really want to see that fight. They normally show Showtime normally have 3 fights on the card though, at least 3. All right, they're not showing anything right now. I'll turn back in a minute. All right, I'll get back to Showtime in a minute. Dorn's fight. You know what we need in this fight? We need a knockdown. We need someone to get dropped to make it a little bit more clear. You know, because I can't tell you how the judges are looking at this fight. I definitely feel like Fujioka is doing more work though. She's tough every single round. Sparza is the better boxer, but I'm not sure if she's doing enough to the judges. Fujioka's coming forward, throwing a lot of punches. Oh, landed another big right hand and almost dropped Esparza again. I don't know if these shots are hurting her. I don't know if they might just be keeping her off balance. But Esparza now she's coming forward and she's throwing more punches now on the inside. I'm talking about Esparza. Nice uppercut for Fujioka. Now it's a phone booth fight again. Fujioka is doing better work. So Chris Mannix have it 3-3 right now. That's the unofficial scoring though. What do you guys think in the comments? Who do you guys think is winning this fight? For those of you that are actually watching it. Oh, Sparza landed a big right to the body. I heard that. She can't slow down Fujioka. She ain't slow down at all. All right. Another round in the books. Let me turn to Showtime real quick. Luther says Fuji. Sparza is active in spurts. Yeah, definitely own crypto. I've been owning my Bitcoin since 5 years now. What to bet on Garcia? I don't know, but I would probably bet on Garcia winning. Oh, you talking about which Garcia? I'm thinking of Sergio Garcia. I'm not talking about Ryan Garcia. Sergio Garcia, I think, is going to beat Tony Harrison. Yeah, I bought that in 2017. All right. I'm gonna turn back. Seems like ESPN, I mean Showtime is not really showing the fights yet. So I'm just gonna finish out. We're gonna close this Esparza fight out and see how this is gonna go with the judges. I'm actually really curious now to see how they're gonna go with the judges, man, because I think this fight is way too hard to score, you know. But again, I kind of feel like Fujioka is doing more, you know. She's doing more. She's fought the same way. Even the rounds I gave the Esparza, I still like Fujioka's energy has been the same all the way through the fight. Not the cleanest punching, but she's landed some big overhand rights throughout the fight. So I'm leaning with her right now. I just don't think Esparza is doing enough to win. You know, she's had her moments, but it's not enough. It's not consistent enough. She's definitely the better boxer, but she got to make Fujioka pay. She not really doing that to me. It's like another thing too with this fight. It seems like Esparza, she'll come out blazing, you know, letting her hands go, and as soon as she catches Fujioka with a good shot or two, Fujioka just comes alive and then starts going to war, you know, and this smothers Esparza and slows it down. You know, like Esparza is showing some good defense at times. Like she's moving ahead and you know she's stepping around Fujioka, but she's not like let's see some good counters. You know, let's get some good counters in there. We're not getting enough of that. It's a real scrappy fight. I can't wait till it's over. Yeah, this is not a good fight. It's messy, man. I'm surprised neither one of them cut each other yet from headbutts because they're just leaning in with their heads a lot. Whoa, Fujioka landed another big left hand and a right. Oh, I thought she dropped. I thought she almost dropped her. Now Esparza's coming at her. Nah, Fujioka caught her with a two-piece. Esparza caught her with a left just now. Fujioka got great stamina for her age. Man, she is not slowing down at all. Jesus. 8 rounds done. Super funk. I agree. And no, a high tech. I wasn't really a tech guy. It's just that a tech guy put me onto it like really early. You know. Oh, they showing the big right hand and left that Sparza landed. Damn. It seemed like when Fujio, I feel like Sparza almost went down like 8 times in this fight. She hasn't gone down once yet. I could see them messing around and them giving this a draw though, to be honest. All right, so we at the last 2 rounds. We're in the ninth round now. And they just turned it up again. Was there a headbutt here? Yeah, it was a headbutt. Fujioka got headbutted in the mouth. And now she's going nuts. She was going nuts already, but now she's the punch stats are very close as far as power punches. They just showed them. They're both pretty close in amount thrown and an amount landed. Fujioka got a right cross landed in there, landed a couple uppercuts on the inside just now. Sparza responded with overhand right. Caught her with another overhand right. 30 seconds left in the knife. Sparza's going back to boxing pretty well. Catching Fujioka as she's coming in. Oh, this fight's a mess. Sparza is just holding her at this point. Esparza is holding her and throwing punches in between. Fujioka thinks the fight is over. She just raised her hand and I don't know what just happened just now. I'm not sure if she knows if there's one more round to go. She probably know now. I don't know what's going on in this fight. This fight is crazy. All right, give me a second. Let me turn to Showtime real quick just to make sure this no fight start. All right. Kevin Salgado is fighting on Showtime. I'm not familiar with him though. I don't know who he's fighting. Let me look it up. Oh, he's fighting Brian Perella. I was just talking about him. How he beat Tony Harrison. Well, I thought he beat Tony Harrison. I remember didn't Ugas beat Ugas stopped Brian Perella. All right, I'm gonna tell her back to Showtime in a minute. Just gonna see how this Fujioka Esparza fight ends. We're in the final round of this fight. La Vida Boxers, how is she number one coming off of a loss? Not too sure, but it's not many options available. They touch gloves and they go to war. And you know Fujioka is gonna go super crazy in this round. It's the last round. Oh, she caught her with her right hand. Almost knocked her down again. But Sparza's catching her on the inside, though. She caught her with like 2 or 3 shots on the inside just now. Fujioka just doesn't care about defense. She's just coming to fight. They both tired. The ref was trying to warn them about headbutts. I'm like, man, we're in a tough round, man. At this point, someone needs a knockdown, in my opinion. I think they're gonna score this a draw. Oh, Sparza hit her with a big one too. Had her back against the ropes. Fujioka still coming at her though. Caught her with another 2-piece. They are exhausted, but they still doing a lot of punches. This is a messy fight, man. I just want to see who they're gonna give the decision to. Fujioka's getting tired now. Now I see it. Sparza has definitely got her this round for sure. Sparza landed all clean shots all around, and a lot of wrestling. Good fight. All right, I want to see who won. I want to see who won. Oh, I am way behind. They're saying I'm way behind. Let me reset the app. Oh, I am way behind. Oh man. Hold on. Damn. I had to reset the app. My bad, y'all. We got two 190s. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Let me look at these scores. Wow. Two judges gave her all the rounds. Yo, that is crazy, man. Wow. I'm sitting here talking about this fight being a draw, and two of the judges gave her every single round. Didn't give. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's what you call robbery. I don't even want to hear an interview. I'm a tune over to the Showtime fight real quick. See Salgado and Perella is going. That's a robbery, man. That's a real robbery. We just witnessed a real robbery. I'm sitting here talking about it being a draw, and this is going to be a hard one for the judges. Nah, the judges didn't see it hard at all. Oh man, damn! That woman worked hard, and they didn't give her one round. Damn. All right, so I'm in the second round of this Perella Salgado fight. I'm gonna keep it on here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn it to the Gay Rosado Mosley Jr. fight for a little bit, and then I'm gonna switch back to Tony Harrison fight. So we got a orthodox fighter against Southpaw and Perella. And it seems to be like a chess match from what I'm seeing. From what I'm seeing right now. High Tech says, if you think about it, doesn't it make sense to always pay off the rest as a promoter? Yeah, I mean, uh, it sucks, but it looks very easy to do. Not enough judges get suspended for it. Well, the reason why I don't pull up one fight and just keep it on both at the same time is because I kind of want to, I don't want to miss something in one fight, you know? Like I've done that before on the channel and I've had like two just going at the same time and I tend to just lose focus on the other, you know? So I just like to keep it on one now. Unless it's a major, like two major fights. There aren't any really major fights tonight, so but there's times where there were two major fights where I had to like literally watch both. Like, I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do on the night that Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez fight, because that's the same night that Katie Taylor is gonna fight Amanda Serrano. And I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do because a part of me want to go to the fight. I do kind of want to see that fight between Serrano and Taylor because it's here in New York, and that's like one of the biggest female fights of all time. But I also want to cover it live. But I also really want to see Shakur Stevenson because he's probably my favorite young fighter in the game, and I don't want to miss him fighting against Oscar Valdez. So I don't know. I haven't really figured out what I'm gonna do that night. You know, I want to cover both of them live, but also want to go to the event live. You know, I really want to see that fight with Katie Taylor. Sorry, that fight is legit. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep it on this fight though. I'm gonna wait for this Gabe Rosado Shane Mosley fight. I have a feeling that this is gonna be a really good fight. So I'll turn back to Showtime once that fight is over, and so we can get a little bit of that Tony Harrison fight. What do you guys think about Joshua Buatsi? I think he's pretty good. I would have liked to see him fight what's this guy named Anthony Yard. That would have been a good fight, you know. But it seems like they're not gonna get into that fight. They'll eventually fight probably, but I like him. I like him. He's good. I like Yard better though right now. But that would be a good fight. But Buatsi is getting pretty close to getting a big fight. So we'll see what happens. He's good though. Yo, Deuce, that's a good idea. Have I ever made Deuce asked, have I ever made a worst robberies of all time video? No, but that's a good idea. It's gonna take a lot of homework though. But that's a good idea for a video. Yeah, Boasi and Richards. Yeah, he's gonna fight Richards next. That is a good test. And no, and I also believe that that's a fight that he should have before stepping up even further. I think Richards is a good test. Rosario is gonna be on the zone. Wait, Rosario. I'm confused. Rosado or Rosario? If we're talking about King, Gabe Rosado, we're talking about the zone. That's showing on next. Lavita Boxio says he's not good enough for Yard yet. He has big gaps in his defense. Yeah, I wouldn't want him. I know that he wants to fight with Yard, but I wouldn't put him in there with Yard yet, or any of the top guys at 175. I think it's just too soon for him. Chris says Yard ain't nothing special. He might not be, but I think he's still ahead of Buatsi. Pack versus Bradley is an all-time bad. I think it's probably an all-time shocking one. I don't think it's an all-time worst robberies. Like, I actually think that fight we just saw was a worse robbery. I mean, they literally gave her no rounds, two judges. I think technically that's a worse robbery, but I think Bradley. I think when I first watched Pacquiao versus Bradley, I kind of like the fight was over before we heard the scorecards. I kind of like just knew like Pacquiao won the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't think Bradley won at all, but it was still a very competitive fight. But I don't think it's one of the worst robberies at all, though. It just was surprising because of who Pacquiao is, and why would they let Bradley beat him? That's what I'm thinking. Whatever happened to the Mike Tyson film study with my dad? Um, it's something that we can still do. It was more like maybe not a film study. It was kind of like I wanted it to be like a day of just watching old fights with him and us recording it. You know what I'm saying? Like just maybe at his house and just watching like older fights kind of thing, you know. That's something we can still do. Whenever I'm up there, you know, whenever we're just kicking it is something that we can still do and we'll do it. You know, we'll do it. Uh what happened to Nicholas Walters? He retired. Lomachenko retired him. You know, that was it. He lost that fight, and it's about the way he lost. You know, he quit. Like he was getting schooled so bad that he just quit. And it's sad because at that time he was fun fighter to watch. I mean, he was a fun knockout artist. Is this Lomachenko just was just too much for him and he quit. And it sucks because I wanted him to still fight everybody else at 126. I would have loved to see him fight a Gary Russell Jr. You know, this is a fight that I was talking about back then at that time when they both were at 126. I would have loved to see Nicholas Walters fight Gary Russell Jr., you know, or Leo Santa Cruz or whoever else that went through 126. You know, we saw him against Donaire. He's the one that put Donaire, sent him right back down in weight. You know, Donaire was trying to go up to 126 and win another title, and Walter stopped that. You know, stopped him. My dad's doing well, by the way. He's doing great. Thanks for asking. He's doing great. He's probably watching the video. He listens to a lot of my videos. I think Purnell versus Chavez Sr. was a pretty bad one. I think Purnell clearly won that fight. I agree. What's up, young Hollywood? Everything is good, man. Everything is good. Um, Lubin and Fundora is probably like at least another hour from now. All right. I think, or maybe less, but um, hopefully it's after or before Ryan Garcia. Hopefully they don't overlap. I believe they said the ring walk was at 11:15, or I might be confusing that with Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Lupin and Fordora they expected it to be at 11:15. But I don't think they're gonna make that 11:15 time because it's already 10:32, and they still have another fight to go before that fight. Mike Tyson against Joe Frazier is a fight that I've had plenty of debates about. Um, and I'm leaning with Mike, man. I'm leaning with Mike. You know, I think the styles it's gonna be a rumble. Um, but I think I'm leaning with Mike, man. I'm gonna lean with Mike, and I I think his athleticism is what makes it a difference between them. Joe is rugged, but I think Mike would have to take the approach of just not trying to get a quick knockout like he was in his prime. You know, because he can get caught early. You know what I'm saying? I think if it really depends on what the strategy is, but if if they're both going at each other in their prime, I think the athleticism of Mike Tyson is what is the difference between the two. You know, I have Gabe Rosado winning. I think Gabe is gonna win on points. Yeah, I love Joe. I love Joe. And I know he beat Ali and everything, and I mean he's one of the greatest. I think I no, I never did a video of my top 10 heavyweights. I think I tweeted it before. I definitely got Joe in my top 10. But I got Mike beating him, you know, in their primes. I don't really got too many people in their prime beating Mike in his prime. I really, I think Lennox has a good chance. I think Ali. I would have loved to see a prime Larry Holmes against Mike. I hated the fact that Holmes was so old at that time and coming off of a layoff. He came out of retirement to fight Mike. I hated. I wish. I mean, that's what happens though. Can't escape father's time, but that would have been. I like Larry Holmes in his prime against Mike Tyson would have been a good fight. You know, because prime Larry Holmes was better than everybody that Mike beat. I would have loved to see that fight. Yeah, no, I don't think Joe would have beat Ali neither before the war. Foreman Prime would beat Wilder Prime, in my opinion. I agree. George Foreman was a beast. Hey, they taking a while to start this fight. I could have been watching this Showtime fight. I'm gonna turn back over to this Perella fight until the King Gabe Rosado fight starts with Shane Mosley. But I don't mind answering random questions you guys are throwing at me. Oh, I just saw your question. I'm sorry. Maker asked me if Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall. Um, I don't know, man. I'm definitely Perella dropped. Oh no, he didn't drop him. I'm definitely listen. I'm definitely rolling with Clarissa Shields. Like I'm rooting for her to win, but I just don't know. I mean, Savannah Marshall is she has that power and she has that awkward style of hers. She can switch. I think she can be outboxed, but I don't know if Carissa's gonna have enough to keep her off her. I think if it goes to points, I see Carissa winning, but I also seeing Savannah being able to get close enough to drop her or maybe hurt her. I really don't know because I love the way Clarissa boxes. Like she boxes so much. She's so much sharper than Savannah, but Savannah got that power. I'm rooting for Clarissa though, but you just gotta see. You just gotta wait and see at this point. That's one video that I don't look forward to making because I try not to go into like my biases when it comes to those videos because I really, really want Clarissa to win, but I have to be 100. Like it's gonna be hard to beat Savannah Marshall, man. And every common opponent they have is like Savannah just blows them away, and I know we can't based on I know we can't base everything about that, but Marshall legit looks good. Like she's like it's not just about who she's facing. She's good, you know, and she knows how to use her power. She knows how to use her reach. I don't think she's the greatest defense and stuff. Like I think Clarissa is got the quicker hands. I think she's sharper. Her punches are straighter. I think her timing, her counter punching is just better. But how do you keep Savannah off you? Savannah is a good pressure fighter, has power, has a long reach, knows how to use it, tall. And Clarissa is not a big puncher. So I've been thinking about it, especially after seeing Marshall's win the other day. I just don't know. I'm not sure, man. You know, but I think this between that and the fight between um Serrano and Taylor, like two of the biggest fights that female fights that can happen right now in boxing. Those are the two biggest ones, and the fact that they both happening this year is dope. You know. And even like the way Savannah, yeah, like I was just gonna say, Savannah Marshall just seems so confident, like she doesn't even seem to like be intimidated, like you just said. She seems like she confident in beating Carissa, She seems like she gets under her skin, and I don't know, man. I'm like again, I'm rooting. I'll tell you one thing, I'm rooting for Clarissa for sure, but I don't know. I think that fight could go either way, you know. Because I could see Clarissa, and I think I tweeted this. Clarissa got to find a way. She got to find a way to slow the pace down. And she's going to have to find a way to catch. She's going to have to like gain some respect real early in the fight. I mean, I'm talking about as soon as the fight start. She's going to have to hit her with some nice, clean, hard counters early to slow Savannah. You don't want Savannah getting, and Gabe Rosado's walking to the ring now. You don't want Savannah just having her way with you. That's what you don't want, because once she feels like she could just walk you down, it's over. So Gabe is entering the ring now. It should be a good fight, man. It's a good matchup. Mosley's already in the ring. And I got Gabe winning this one, man. But it should be a good action-packed fight. Maybe we get a knockdown or something. But I think Gabe is just not. I mean, he's clearly more experienced, but he's more skilled to me. Shane, I never been big on him. I think anytime he's kind of stepped up, he's been outboxed pretty thoroughly. You know, and he's just not the puncher that Senior was. Shane Mosley was dangerous. Like, he's such a big puncher. He's powerful. It's so fast. Shane Jr., he just doesn't have it, man. He doesn't have it. And he's not young anymore. I believe he's been boxing for a minute. I remember when he went pro. Sugar Shane Mosley is in my top 5 favorite. He's one of my favorite boxers ever. He's one of my favorite. He's my third favorite fighter. He's after Tyson and Roy Jones. I was an extreme Shane Mosley fan back then. Yeah, Rosado's on the zone. All right, here we go. Let's get this fight going. Shane Mosley Jr. looked just like his pops, man. He looked just like his dad. Just tall. Yeah. I don't know if Mosley Jr. You know what? That's the thing. I don't think Shane Mosley Jr. went through the amateurs long. I don't think he had that many amateur fights. I think he went pro kind of quickly. I'm gonna look it up real quick, but I think I remember hearing that when he first came out. I don't remember. I remember hearing him only having like a small amount of um. I mean he had 47 amateur fight. He was 37-10. So he's not, I mean, he had some amateur, like I know a lot of guys that had less than that, um but he wasn't like no kind of great amateur or anything like that. He was 37-10 in the amateurs. Yeah, it's crazy how Shane, yeah. I actually wanted that fight at 135 though. I see that knockout Pacquiao's son got not too long ago. I didn't watch the whole thing though. To be honest, I didn't watch the full fight, or maybe that was the full fight, but I just saw a short clip of it, so I can't tell you my thoughts on Pacquiao's son fight. All right, round one: Gabe Rosado, Shane Mosley Jr. Another thing is too, like normally when I seen Shane fight, he's usually got like a clear height advantage over whoever he's facing, but he gives his height up so easily. Here he doesn't have much of a size advantage over Gabe, especially because Gabe is fought above 160. Is this? You know what? I don't even know. You know what? I don't even know if this fight is at 160 or not. I'm gonna check right now. Oh, Shane Mosley Jr. They said he got like a 6-inch reach advantage, but he gives his reach up. Nice combination he landed though. Nice uppercut he landed on Gabe just now. He's boxing pretty well so far. But his father had Shane Mosley had really really long arms too. Yeah, Shane Mosley Jr. has a 77-inch reach. Gabe got a 71, which isn't bad, but big difference there. Nice right hand lands for Mosley to the body. He's boxing pretty well this round. Minute left in this first round. Nice hook lands for Gabe. Yeah, slick. Yeah, Shane looks slick so far. Let's see how long he can keep this going, though. This is a 10 rounder. Nice right to the body lands for Shane. Nice jab lands for Shane. He's boxing good. Why is the crowd booing? I think people just thought this was going to be a war right away. It's only one round. Jesus. All right, I give Shane Jr. got that first round for me. What do y'all got it? The school is the best. La Vida Boxeo, absolutely. Uh Nah, Floyd won the rematch though. Broner had like 400 fights. Yeah, Luther, Shane looks good so far. Dudes, you and I both. I've been watching Gabe for a long time, and he has a lot of almost won fights. Excuse me. There's a lot of losses on his resume where he almost won, or it was debatable. All right, round two. First round I gave to Shane, 1-0. Nice combinations for Shane. Now he's coming forward a little bit, backing Gabe up just a bit. I expected some counters from Gabe. I haven't seen anything good yet, like nothing perfectly timed. Oh, caught him with an overhand right. As soon as I said it, and then Shane is holding. Nice shot lands for Gabe. Nice right to the body lands for Shane. Gabe has found some success with that jab. Gabe seems to step it up a little bit this round. We're a minute into the second round. And the crowd is booing again. I don't know. I mean, it's not an action-packed fight, but it's not a boring fight neither. It's just the two of them are just boxing. All right, we're halfway through the second. Oh, little stumble with Gabe, lost his balance. Shane did land a right hand though. I think Shane landed. I think they both tried to land, but I think Shane landed his. At least from this angle, it looked like he did. Shane is winning this fight so far. Think Gabe is starting to pick up the pressure a little bit, but Shane is just his timing has just been better. 30 seconds left in the second. Shane has been better this fight so far. Gabe is just not getting the distance right, and I think that has a lot to do with it. I think Shane is keeping him on the outside, and he's actually using his length very well in this fight, as opposed to other fights that I've seen him in. Like his timing and he's using the distance really well. He's keeping Gabe right on the outside. He's using that 6-inch reach advantage to his advantage. You know, like he's doing good so far. Avita Boxio says San Antonio, so I'm sure the crowd is drunk by now. Okay. All right, sorry about that. You guys hear me good? All right, yeah, I'm good. All right, we're in the third round. A minute. I missed a minute of this third round. But Shane is doing very well so far, man. Like I said before, Gabe just can't really get his offense going yet. He just can't get it over. And it's Snake, like Shane's stepping in and he's sneaking like little uppercuts, like he did just now. He's on point tonight. The crowd is booing like a lot. Gabe is starting to try to he's trying to close the gap using his jab to close the gap, but Shane is catching him. Yeah, Junior is clearly winning. It's not even like close right now. Even Gabe's face is telling a story. Like even his face is looking like it's a lot of reddening, starting to swell up a little bit. Because this dude can punch. Damn, another jab. Oh, that jab almost. Yo, that jab made Gabe stumble back a little bit, and Gabe is started. You could tell Gabe is getting frustrated. Gabe is getting really frustrated, and he's starting to come in and fight wild now because he's getting frustrated. I've given Shane Mosley all 3 rounds so far, man. Let me turn to the Showtime card real quick just to see where we're at. But Gabe Rosado's clearly losing right now. Okay, the Perella fight is still on. All right. All right, round 4. I have a 3-0 Shane. Well, the way this fight is going, it looked like I was wrong with my prediction here. I expected a little bit more from Gabe as far as his boxing, but it's still early. Let's see what happens. This is a 10-rounder, so far he's down the first 3. Nice right hand lands for Gabe. Shane Mosley steps in, lands an uppercut. Lands a couple body shots too. They both trade hooks. Rosado's starting to be a little bit more aggressive. So Gabe now trying to like, they got a, yo, they're showing the crowd. They got like a Mexican wave going around the arena. Gabe is boxing better this round though. This first half of this fourth round, he seems to be timing Shane very well. Caught him with a right hand, stepping in, and then lands 2 jabs after. Gabe is having a good round, y'all. Might be turning around the fight around. Let's see. Ref warns Gabe for a low blow. Yo, I wonder, like, as these fighters says fighting at this elite level, when you hear the crowd just reacting, oh, Shane hurt him with a short right hand. Gabe is hurt. Gabe seemed to recover though. Oh, Shane caught another right hand. Hurt Gabe again. Now we know Gabe has been down plenty of times. Let's see what happens. Now, you know, Gabe was winning that round, and Gabe is now bleeding. He's cut, or he's bleeding from his mouth a little bit. Gabe was winning that round, and he got caught with 2 big right hands. And now the crowd is going back to booing. Damn. Well, Gabe was just having his best round. He's down 4-0 now. We're going into the closing of 4th round. Got it up 4-0 for Shane so far. Big round for Gabe. I'm sorry, for Shane Mosley. No, it's not a bad fight at all. I think they're just ready. Ryan Garcia comes out next, and I think they're just waiting for Ryan to come out. And yeah, Rosado got caught. Definitely got rocked with that shot. Rosado landed a big right earlier. They're showing the replay now. He landed a big right. Yeah, he got caught with a right uppercut. All right, we're going into the 5th round. I got Shane up 4-0. Clear. Shane comes out. Now he's fighting low now. He's shooting a jab. Lands an overhand right on Gabe. Caught him with another short right hand. Gabe is starting to take a lot of damage. Let me tell you something. This is the best I've seen Shane Mosley Jr. box. I mean, box. He's doing a great job. Gabe is now trying to close the distance and get on the inside, but he's getting caught on the inside as well. Shane is beating him both on the outside and the inside right now. So Danny Jacobs didn't box as well against Gabe Rosado. Nice jab, Shane. Shane caught him with another short right hand as he stepped in. Gabe doesn't know what to do. He's trying to figure out what to do. He's changing his game plan as the fight goes on. But everything he's trying to work and change and do, he's made adjustments. It's just none of it is really working. He's just been timed all fight long. They both trade hooks. Nice hook lands for a Gabe. But Shane, with everything, every shot that Gabe lands on Shane, Shane will land 4 or 5 more. Another right hand lands for Shane. Gabe steps in, lands a couple jabs. Shane trying to time that uppercut again. He missed just now, and he actually switched from orthodox to southpaw momentarily. Gabe is still trying to get in, but he's getting caught stepping in. Nice check left hook lands for Shane Mosley. Another round for Shane, man. It's a shutout so far. It's a shutout for me. Charles Edward Cheese, what's up, man? Thanks for checking in. Oh, good question. I don't know who Shane is training with, but let me tell you something. This is the best I've ever seen him by far. They're showing Tagoe warming up in the back room right now, getting ready to come out to fight Ryan Garcia. It's the next fight. So I don't know where Showtime is at right now. I'm assuming that Tony Harrison fight should be starting pretty soon. But we're gonna keep it. We're gonna rock it on the zone for now. I'll probably tune into Showtime after this fight. Matter of fact. All right, so round 6 here. Shane Mosley gave us out 5-0 for Shane. Everybody's like, yo, Charles Cheese is in the building. I'm telling you one thing right now, though. Gabe losing Shane landed another uppercut like the one from earlier. He just didn't hurt Gabe this time. The thing is, Gabe losing this fight, and I know people are just gonna look at like Gabe has lost a lot of fights. He's gonna always get shots at fights, but he usually loses to top level guys every time. I think this will be, a step down, and he's getting outclassed so far. He's getting success on the inside, though. He landed a couple uppercuts just now against Shane. Just landed another one. But Shane doesn't let him stay inside for long. He'll push him off, and then he'll work back more on the inside. Now it's starting to get a real physical. This fight is getting real physical now. It's turning a little bit more into a phone booth fight. But I still feel like Shane is still getting the better of the two. But Gabe is landing more shots now. Nice right to the body lands for Shane. I think Gabe might want to work a little bit more on the inside, though. Maybe he can just change the momentum a little bit, Like he's having some more success now. So he's trying to smother Shane a little bit now. The crowd booing is really bothering me, man. It's really bothering me because it's not a bad fight. It's a good fight. I just think These people are just there to see Ryan, and I think anything else is not good. It's a tough round to score because I feel like Gabe did a lot this round. Shane caught him with a right hand just now, backed him up a little bit. Tough round. Gabe, better round for Gabe. I don't want to give Gabe rounds just because he's doing better, but I do feel like that was a round that he could have won. Yeah, what do you guys think about this fight? Do you guys think who do you guys think won that last round? Let me know in the comments. That was a pretty close round. I think that round could have gone either way. I still think Mosley's shots are just more effective though, man. Like whenever he lands something big, it just looks like it really hurts Gabe every single time. Even if Gabe landed a little more that round, Shane's shots is just they bigger. They're showing a replay. I don't know. All right, we're in round 7. And I can't see them giving Gabe any more than one round. Yo, right now it's starting to look like Gabe is gonna need one of those Melakuziev knockouts or something right now. He's gonna need a miracle right now because we only got 4 rounds to go, and we haven't really gotten anything big from him yet. No clear rounds for him yet. Nice right hand with Mosley. What weight is this fight at? Let me look that up. Curious. Oh, this is at 168. Okay. I could see someone decent getting in the ring with Shane if he wins this fight and continues to impress in this fight. You know, I mean, that's how these boxers do, you know. I mean, you beat someone like Gabe Rosado and everybody will be online to fight you, you know. I mean, it's a good win, but Gabe is having some success here though. Gabe is having some success. He's landing a lot, but he's taking punishment, but he's getting in there. He's getting his shots off. Damn. Shane caught him. Oh, another. Yeah. I'm trying to give Gabe a round, man, but this fight looks like it's over. I think Gabe needs a knockout, man. That's it. He needs a knockout. Yeah, Mosley Jr. wasn't nearly as good as he is right now, though. Um, he lost to Brandon Adams, I believe, in the contender. The Alamodome seats are bad. All right, round 8. I'm gonna take a quick change to Showtime. See what's going on over there. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Sergio Garcia and Tony Harrison starting right now. What do you guys got on this fight? The Sergio Garcia Tony Harrison fight. What do you guys got on that? Let me know in the comments. Oh, give me a second. All right. What do you guys got in the comments? Let me know. Geraldo got super bad. I hope he wins, man, but I don't know. I don't think he's gonna pull it off tonight, man. All right, so I'm gonna try to do this double thing with y'all because it seems like it doesn't seem like this Shane Mosley Gabe Rosado is getting any better for Shane or getting any better for Gabe. So I'm gonna keep it on, but I'm just gonna watch it from the side because it's not looking like Gabe is gonna win. But if anything changes, I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna watch. I'm putting on this Tony Harrison fight now. All right, round 1. Harrison Garcia. Now, I only seen Garcia fight one time, and that's against Fundora, and he did well against Fundora. Some even say he won that fight against Fundora, who's fighting Lubin tonight. So, I think Tony always starts out sharp. I'm worried about how he's gonna look in the second half of this fight. So I'm expecting him to do his thing now. I just don't know how he's gonna look later in the fight. So Garcia holds his gloves like awkwardly a little bit. Nice jab by Tony. Nice time jab. They're showing Ryan in the back room warming up, getting ready to come out. They fight next. Nice left hook lands. Left hook to the body lands for Tony. So far, it's halfway through the first round. It's been Tony's round so far. Nice jab lands for Tony. He's been on point with his jab so far. Looking real quick, real sharp, moving well. Good defense. Another jab lands for Tony. School is the best, as Gabe needs to retire. I don't think so. I don't think a loss is gonna make Gabe retire. I think a devastating knockout, maybe something crazy by a fighter from a lower status will do it. But it won't be after this fight. I think guys are always willing to get in there with Gabe at this point. I think the knockout of Melakuziev was just so random. I did not expect that. I don't think most of us expected that, especially with the run Melakuziev was having. Just and him doing well against Danny Jacobs. I don't think it's gonna take more than a couple of losses for him to go. Tony is boxing very good so far this first round. Caught him with a nice counter right hand. Very sharp this round. He was dominant that first round. Looked really good. This is what Tony looks like. Boxing well, moving well, fighting on a back foot, stepping around Garcia. Really good boxing, real smooth. We're in the ninth round right now with Shane Mosley Jr. and Gabe. Like I said earlier, I think Shane needs a knockout. So if I don't see a knockout, he's way up on the cards in my opinion. So even if Gabe is to rally now, it's just a little too late. He needs a knockout. Garcia is trying to put a lot of pressure on Tony and try to close the gap between them, but Tony looks quick and sharp so far. But Garcia just landed a few shots, landed a couple of jabs, nothing heavy, and a right hand though. He's landing some right hands. Tony, I think Tony should stay off the ropes. And he's getting caught a little too much here. But it's a good second round so far for Garcia. Garcia's having a good round. Doesn't look like the first round. I think Tony needs to stay off the ropes. He was doing better when he was moving and keeping the distance between them. Yeah, Garcia caught. Oh, whoa. Garcia is all over Tony. He's putting a lot of pressure on Tony. Tony got to get out of there. Garcia's putting a lot of pressure on him. He's landing a lot of shots this round. We're only a minute. We're just over a minute in this second round, almost halfway through. Oh, big right hand. Right counter lands for Tony, but Garcia is still there. He's not backing up. This done turned into a. Oh, that was low. Tony landed low. All right. Garcia's cool. It started to turn into a phone booth fight here. Tony's still getting off too. A lot. I see a little mouse underneath Garcia's left eye, and his face is definitely red. But yeah, like when Tony creates some space between the two, he does well. But Garcia's trying to like smother him a little bit. Nice right hand by Tony. Nice. Tony's fighting this fight again. Nice combo lands by Garcia. Body shots by Tony. Caught a left hook. Garcia returns with an uppercut. Good round. Good round. That's a close round. Both of them got off that round. But I think Garcia won the first half of that round, and I think Tony won the second half of that round. It could go either way. But I'm giving Tony that round. I like when he came back, he was connecting with some real good shots, and I got him. I got it one. Well, 2-2, I think, but close round. Super Funk says Garcia needs to target that body. Yeah, we haven't seen any of that yet. Said Castano finna be done after Mel's KOs him. Hope he KOs him. He's gonna need to, man. You don't want that going to the cards again. Nah, Mosley Jr. Munguia coming up next. Yeah, possibly. What's up with Quay? How you doing? Back on here. All right. Let's get back into this fight. Gabe and Mosley Jr. is coming to a close. And like I said before, if there's no knockout by Gabe, he lost the fight. Mosley clearly won. Yeah, Garcia, I said that in the first round. I said Garcia has a very awkward style. It's like, I think it's the way he holds his gloves and the way it just looks off. Nice right hand by Garcia Harrison. Oh, nice hook. Nice uppercut by Harrison. Harrison is landing the cleaner shots this round. Garcia is just trying to pressure him, but he needs to set his shots up, man. Garcia is being very physical, man. But he's smothering his own shots. And he's not going like one of you said in the comments, he's not going to the body at all. But we'll know. We'll see. You know, I think Tony's biggest issue is that he slows down in the second half. Nice right hand lands for Garcia, though. This is a good fight, man. This is one of the better fights of the night. This fight right here. Yeah, I think Garcia needs to do something else. I mean, he's taking too many punches. But I don't think Tony hurt him yet so far. I don't think he needed, I mean, we just gotta wait to the second half. Nice check left hook lands for Tony. I got Tony, man. I got it all Tony. I think it's close. It's competitive, but I got Tony. Is Joe Goosen the most fit 68-year-old man ever? Yeah, he does look good for his age, man. He does. He's looked the same way for a while. Yeah, easy win for Shane, man. He boxed well. The best I've ever seen him. You know, I guess whoever he's working with has made it a a big difference in his ability. You know, and I know Gabe lost a lot of fights, but hold on, let me hear what the judges got real quick. $98, $92, $97, $93. Majority decision. I don't know what champion that is, but Mosley got it. There was a judge that had it a draw, y'all. There was a judge that thought this fight was even. Nice uppercut for Tony Harrison. Nice right hand. All right, so King Ryan Garcia fight is next. So as soon as that starts, I got y'all. I'm gonna throw that right on as soon as that fight starts. We're gonna keep it on this Harrison Garcia fight until that fight starts. I mean, look, for Ryan Garcia and him changing trainers, um, maybe the camp just wasn't right for him. You know, you never know. Maybe there were a lot of distractions. Like, we really don't know what's going on in those camps with these people. You know, I mean, Eddie is training Canelo, you know, and maybe it wasn't beneficial for him. And Tony is really getting off on this round. He is just landing everything perfectly. He is just outboxing Garcia clearly this round. I like what he's doing. Tony is looking sharp so far, and fourth round down. The Tim Tszyu fight against Goucher, I thought Tim Tszyu looked good, man. I thought it was a good performance, you know, outside of him getting dropped in the first round. I think he did everything he had to do. I don't think he's some kind of, you know, technical boxer or anything like that. But I think I think he's getting close to a championship fight as well. I think the winner of Lubin Fundora definitely deserves a fight for a title. But I think Zoo is not too far behind that. Like he's like one or two fights away from a title shot as well. How do you beat a slip fighter like Harrison? Endurance. You know, endurance. You know, he's quick and he's like, just look of how, like you said, he's very elusive, but he doesn't maintain this a whole fight. And I think that's his problem. You know, I don't think he has the greatest conditioning. You know, I think he can fight at this level for so long, you know. I think all these other fighters that beat him got to him later. I think Garcia. The problem with Garcia is he's keeping the pressure going, and he's continuing to fight at a high level. But look, now's the difference in him. Like the way he's standing, he's waiting for the counter now. So now he's thinking about before he goes in, and it's working for Tony. because Tony is now getting used to his game, and Garcia is not a puncher. Nice shot to the body by Harrison. Now Harrison is the guy coming forward, which is good for him. I figured, he starts slowing down. He still might. We're only halfway through the fight. But he's making work for him. Oh, nice counter overhand right lands for him. Big shot land. So far, Garcia don't got nothing for him right now. Much better so far. Much better showing for Harrison than it was his last fight. Isn't Arias fighting at 160? You talk about Louis Arias. I think he's at 160. I don't think they would fight each other. But if they did, I don't know. Arias beat Hurd, recently, and I wasn't expecting that. I don't know. Like I think Harrison is such a much better boxer. It's just hard to call with his fights sometimes. You know, it's hard to call with him, man. He's lost fights. I feel like he should have won. Oh, he caught him with an elbow. Oh, he moved back down to 140. Oh, I didn't know Arias lost his last fight. I haven't seen him since he beat Hurd, to be honest. I haven't seen him since that fight. Let me go look up him. Who did he lose to? Vaughn or Alexander? Yeah, I've seen Vaughn and Alexander fight before, but he lost to him. Yeah, he fought Anthony Sims Jr. He fought Bektamir. Okay, I seen him fight Bektamir. That was one of the earliest fights I seen Bektamir fight. He lost a split decision to him. I mean, it happens. All right, so we just waiting for Ryan Garcia to come out. So far Harrison seems to be in a comfortable lead against Sergio Garcia. So, unless something changes, it looks like Tony got the fight under control right now, and Garcia is slowed down the pressure. Again, I think he's just a little bit more. He doesn't want to get countered. He's been getting countered all fight long, and now he's slowing down. Steve Farhood has it unofficially 5 rounds to 1 or 4 rounds to 1 for Tony. Nice left hook to the body by Tony. Now remember, Sergio Garcia. This is the guy that made Fundora look really bad. All right, in his last fight. The guy that's fighting Lubin tonight. Um, Tony Harrison has looked a whole lot better against Garcia than Fundora did in that fight. All right, which is kind of expected because of his boxing. He's just a more talented boxer than Fundora. I think Fundora's size is what makes things so awkward. Thanks, Andrew. And you got the UFC card on too. Oh, big uppercut lands for Tony Harrison. Man, if Tony Harrison had more power, like hard, like knockout power, he'll be the hardest dude, like one of the hardest dudes to beat down there. Cause he boxes so good, man. I remember when I really wanted to see Tony Harrison fight J Rock at one point. That was a fight I really wanted to see. I know they're like kind of cool, but that's a fight I had wanted to see at one point. I don't know what's going on with J Rock right now, but he needs to get back in the ring, man. I said after that last loss he had that he needed to get right back in the ring, you know. I hope he gets back. I hope he doesn't go into any more layoffs, you know, because I think these layoffs is what's like, you know, doing it to him. Fundora's gonna move up, but if he keeps making me look, I saw the weigh in. Ryan Garcia getting ready to come out. I see them weigh in, and Fundora made 152, and he didn't look like sick or anything. He didn't look like he was drained. He's one of those guys that you just gonna get every once in a blue, man. A guy is 6'5" and a half and can make 154, and he doesn't look like he was drained, you know. He's clearly skinny, but it's mostly just the legs. His upper body, he doesn't look that skinny, you know. And it doesn't even look like he gains much after the weigh-in. Because when he's in the ring, he still looks slim, you know. I'm curious to know how much Fundora weighs on fight night, like tonight. I'm curious just to know what is his actual weight. This is amazing. I mean, even if he made 168, like that's still ridiculous for that size. I mean, him making 154 well, making 152 today is insane. Yeah, when J Rock lost again, when he returned and lost again to Hernandez, he should have just got back in the ring right away. Like, yo, just throw me on the card. Even if it's the undercard, throw me on another card. You know? He lost to Hurd and just I'm sorry, he lost to Rosario and he just kind of like was supposed to have the rematch. I think he had injury and then he got surgery and then he came back, lost to Hernandez, which was probably bad matchmaking. And now, you know, I don't know when he's planning on getting back in the ring again, but he needs to get back in the ring ASAP. He can't have any more gaps. He can't do it. These gaps are hurting his career. And he's not in the gap right now. I mean, it's been 6 months now, but he should have probably been on a card like in 3 months. Like, get back, just stay active, man. You know, do what some of these younger like Fundora has been like on every card. Like, you know, put him on guys like Xander Zayas and guys like um what's Jaime Magia, all these guys that's like fighting 3-4 times a year. Get yourself on a card, man. This fight is starting to get good, man. Garcia is really coming at this dude. Starting to come out, but Tony's still working him. You would think that Tony would have dropped him at least once in this fight. with the shots that he's landed. I think Fundora is going to stay at 154 for as long as he can make the weight. You know, he's not going to, these guys, I mean, he's only 23, 24 years old. He's going to continue fighting in that weight as long as he could, because that's the advantage he's going to keep having is that size. I think Lubin's going to get him tonight, though. If you're just tuning in, we're still waiting for Ryan Garcia to do his ring walk. Both him and Tagoe still in the back room. So as soon as they enter the room, we'll go into the fight. It seems like a clear win for Tony Harrison so far, though. We only got we're in the 8th round, 30 seconds into the 8th round, and Tony is still clearly up. Well, yeah, that's another thing about this sport. Like when these fighters are inactive, you got real diehard fans that want to see you fight, and you know, the longer you're out the ring, people tend to forget about you until they see you again. So when you go only 1 year of fighting, people are gonna become fans of other fighters. The longer, like if you fight, and then when you do return and you go a whole nother year without fighting, it's like, bro, like people are gonna go and latch on to other fighters that they are seeing, like they're actually seeing. You know, boxing is all about what have you done lately. You know, I mean, it's great. We talk about history a lot, but you gotta be active, man. These fighters just disappeared. Like, no, they're gonna go on to the next fighter. They're gonna go on to the fighter. These fans are gonna go on to the fighter that they're actually seeing. You know, they're not gonna stick around and just wait for you. Nice exchange between Harrison and Garcia. Uh, Ryan and Tagoe is entering the ring now. They're announcing them to come in the ring now. So as soon as they get in, we'll get right on it. Now Tony Harrison can box, man. I don't think he's underrated at all. It's just he gotta look like this on that main stage. Remember, he was outboxing Jamel Charlo the same way in both fights. But when he got caught, he got caught. Oh, nice by Tony. Let's landed some bombs. He got hit with a big shot and then return fire. He got to keep this going, man. You got to keep it going. Win this fight. Bring it home. 8th round done. 2 more to go. Butayev against Danyonis next week. I am actually leaning towards Butayev to win that. Um, I think he's gonna be Stanionis next week. Emmanuel Tagoe is doing his ring walk now. Yeah, I got Butayev. He's dangerous for real. Like he's legit. Like he's good. But yeah, Marlon. Like you're absolutely right. He's the money. Canelo's the money man. He's still fighting. He's still more active. And you know what? It has a lot to do because there's fighters that want to be more active. I'm sure there's fighters that want to be more active but can't, depending on where they're fighting at. I think some of it is privilege. Some of these fighters want to be active and they probably can't. Look at Rashidi Ellis just now. He just left Golden Boy and went to the PBC because he wasn't getting no fights. He beat Alexis Rocha and he hasn't fought since then. Alexis Rocha's just beat Blair Cobbs. We haven't seen Ellis. Ellis doesn't even have a fight scheduled. You think he doesn't want to fight? No, I don't think he doesn't want to fight. I just think he wasn't with the right promoter. It is what it is. All right, Tagoe's in the ring. I'm gonna try to finish this Harrison fight because we only got a half a round left in the ninth. Ryan Garcia is walking to the ring. Yeah, Garcia doesn't have nothing for Tony. He don't got nothing for Tony. He don't got no power. He getting off, but he don't have no power. Nice shot to the body. Tony's working that jab. He don't got nothing to change the fight. Oh, big right hand. He lands a big right hand though. But Tony, he don't have the power. He's working, but Tony's is just too good. Yeah, that's what I just said. Rashidi Ellis is he's with the PBC now. I did not call Canelo a cheater. All right, one round to go. Nah. Absolutely not. Shane Jr.'s best performance, absolutely. I think Dillian White has a chance. I don't think he win, but he has a chance. He definitely have a chance. I just hope the fight happens. You just never know. I just hate the way, like, I haven't been covering it at all because I just don't know if these guys are gonna really fight or not. I'm just gonna wait and see and just be patient and I'll wait till we get to like maybe a week before the fight to start talking about it because I just don't know what's happening with. I'll wait till after Spence and Ugas before I start talking about Fury and Dillian White. I just want the fight to go down. All right, so Ryan's entering the ring, and we'll get right to this. 2 minutes left of Harrison and Garcia. What's your predictions between Ryan and Tagoe? I'm predicting I'm looking at like a 5th round stoppage, like within 5th, within 5. Tony Harris is still boxing Garcia out. We halfway through the final round. See Farhood have Steve Farhood only gave Garcia the second round. He didn't give him any other round. And I said that too. I think that round could have gone either way. That was Garcia's best round, in my opinion. Garcia caught him with a good right hand just now. Had Tony backing up a bit, but Tony's still fighting. All right. I'm going to turn this over. I'm not waiting for the scorecards for Tony Harrison because it's just too he dominated. Good shot by Garcia landed. Tony actually had to hold him. 25 seconds left in this fight. All right. Fight done. All right. Easy win for Tony. Easy win. Easy win for Tony. And we on King Ryan Garcia. And hopefully we could get back at some point to Fundora-Lubin, Fundora. Nah, Lubin ain't fight yet. Ryan's fighting right now. First round's about to begin. All right, here we go, y'all. Ryan went out and got a bunch of tattoos. This fight is at 140, by the way. If you didn't know, I don't know if it's at 140. I mean, I don't know if they agreed on catch weight, but I know both of them made 138, weighed in at 138. So this is actually a little above lightweight. All right, round one. And Ryan is coming out aggressive. He's walking to go down. Major height difference. Size overall, just much bigger. And to go, it's like it looks very small compared to Ryan. And Ryan's just chasing him down. He's literally running after this dude. Oh, to go landed a right hand up top. Not clean though. Cole's very fast though. He's landed a jab up top too. Ryan hasn't landed anything clean, but he's just walking him down. Tagoe was fighting back though. Ugh. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get sun. Still waiting for Ryan to land something. Not setting up, not really throwing his jab out there that much. Tagoe's the one that has been letting his hands go a little bit more, but Rise shot lands for Ryan. Yeah, Ryan is throwing I was about to say, Ryan is applying a lot of pressure, but he's not throwing nothing. He's just walking after him. I like to see him throw a jab or something. I don't know. It's just like he's being chased. Tagoe landing another jab to the body. Tagoe is winning the round off the fact that he's actually like landing jabs. Ryan threw a hook and a right hand, but it looked to be blocked. 30 seconds left in the first round. The crowd is way into it. Ryan lands a right hand up top, lands a right to the body. Tagoe is starting to slow down. Oh, Ryan caught him with a right hand. Tagoe is smiling and running. He should be fighting. Now he's holding him. Nah, keep it. All right, round one done. I gave it to Ryan. Ryan started landing some big shots late, and Tagoe was complaining at the ref. Tagoe is just in there to survive. He's not like trying to really win fighting like that. But it's the first round. 139 catch weight, yeah. Yeah, they do look like they're in two totally different weight classes. It looks like Ryan is 2 weight classes above him. And you know, Ryan, we already see what he can do against shorter fighters. You know, he can connect with that hook with anyone. You know, we saw what happened in the Romero Duno fight. All right, so we're in round two. All right, so the pace look a little slower this time. Ryan steps in, throws 2 right hands, but Tagoe moved out of both shots. He avoided both shots. So it's the same thing here. It's just at a slower pace. Ryan is still just stalking Tagoe, and Tagoe is just he's throwing a jab. He landed one just now up top, but he's not throwing anything like heavy right now. He's just seemed to just want to stay clear of whatever Ryan is sending at it. So they get tied up again. I guess like whatever Tagoe gets trapped in the corner. Ryan landed a right hand. Tagoe almost went down. Almost went down. Ryan got him on the corner, throwing combination. Tagoe's trying to run. He's trying to hold on to him now, but Ryan got him. Ryan, no, it wasn't a clean punch. No, but Ryan landed a punch and Tagoe went down. Tagoe's complaining, saying he got pushed. But yo, you gotta fight. It wasn't a clean punch that landed though, but he went down. There was a punch. The ref didn't even see it, and he went down. Another one. Another right hand lands. Tagoe's he's holding him now. This looks like a mismatch. These guys shouldn't even be fighting each other, man. Ryan's starting to set up that left hook. All right, if you're just joining us, Lubin didn't start yet, so we are currently watching Ryan Garcia. Tagoe is holding. He's just round 2 is done. No, I agree. I don't think he should be fighting these type of guys right now, but I wasn't expecting them to put him in there with someone tough after, a year layoff. So he landed a right hand while they were tied up on the back of the head or behind the ear, and a right hand. No, that's a legit knockdown. Nah, it was no push. He got hit with 2 shots. He got hit. There was no push. Yeah, Ryan Garcia has always stood up straight with his chin up. The problem is he's not fighting guys that's going to make him change that. To go try to counter him with overhand right, but Ryan slipped it. Nice right to the body lands from Ryan. Remember, he stopped Luke Campbell with a body shot. He just actually landed another right hand to the body. We're a minute into the 3rd round. Nice left. Oh, Ryan caught him with the left hook. Might have been blocked, though, partially. He threw another left hook. Now he's trying to get it. Tagoe got to stop smiling and stuff. I just don't. Like, you literally might get knocked out with the next punch. Ryan is really digging to the body. He's going to the body. Oh, he caught him up top again, and he has Game Boy on his shorts. It's just like the size difference is crazy. No wonder why he's moving as much as he can. He is not trying to engage at all. I mean, Tagoe's doing a good job of getting out of the way and not getting hit clean with these shots. He's doing a good job, but he's not doing anything to like win win rounds. Another round done. Another round of running. Another round of running. We waiting for Lubin. Is Fundora didn't start yet. They're showing them right now, like in the back, getting ready to come to the ring. Um, that's gonna be a much better fight. I just want the fight to be over because it just, it's not a competitive fight. It's just so we're in round 4, and Ryan has won all around so far. Ryan caught him with a right hand and a little exchange they had. Another right to the body lands for him. Tagoe is just outside of some jabs here and there. He hasn't really caught Ryan with anything big. He's gone for the overhand right, like behind to counter Ryan's jab, but Ryan's been waiting for it. Oh, another right hand lands, and Tagoe holds, but he hits. Yeah, he keeps holding, and they'll hit, but he doesn't like. He's not trying to square up at all. All right. Lubin and Fundora is getting ready to come out. As soon as they get in the ring and this round fight, well, as soon as this fight start between them, I'm covering that fight because this is just like a show. This is not like a real fight here. Ryan goes for the left hook to the body. Another body combos. Tagoe taps on his body like you didn't land. Oh, he landed another right hand, backs him up some. But again, he has to land clean. He hasn't landed flush enough to where it would really hurt Tagoe. Fundora's doing his ring walk. I see it. The paint dry comment. I seen it. Look at the crowd. They look bored. They were booing the Shane Mosley gave Rosado fight. That was a better fight than this fight. Oh, imagine this goes the distance. Oh my God. You're gonna get 12 rounds of this. 12 rounds of action pack track meeting. Well, they're gonna blame the booze on Tagoe. I mean, he is running around, but look, the guy's twice as it looked like the guy is like 2 divisions up. And they're fighting above 135, which is another like issue. Tagoe looks like a 130 pounder. I'm not impressed with Ryan. All right, both Lubin and Fundora's in the ring. As soon as round one starts, we're on that fight. That's gonna be an interesting fight. Oh, I'm gonna be mad because I predicted Ryan to get the knockout by round 5. I'm gonna be wrong. This is about to go 12 rounds because Ryan can't land clean against this guy. Well, the pacing is different because now they're both in the center of the ring, and Tagoe isn't moving around. They're both standing in the center, just playing tag. Oh, we're getting some bulls. More body shots by Ryan. Ryan swings wildly and misses. Almost lost his balance. I ain't gonna lie though. I do respect Tagoe's defense though. He's been able to slip like 95% of these punches. He can't. Ryan just can't land clean. Ryan just had him in the corner and tried to tee off on him, but he didn't connect with any of the shots. He threw like 4 or 5 punches. Oh, Vegas had him at 4.5 rounds. Oh wow. All right. Another round down. School is the best said. This fight is sad. It is. Yeah, I think Ryan is gonna go on another mental health break after this fight. Maybe he's gonna blame Joe Goosen. Yeah, no, I'm watching Lubin and I'm waiting for the round to begin. As soon as it starts, I got you guys. I'm about to turn back over to Showtime. Watch a real fight. All right, we're in the 6th round. Oh, I forgot to go and fight and hasn't fought in like almost a year and a half on top of that. So he's even more inactive than Ryan. I think I said that in a video that I did too. So you can't blame inactivity. Ryan's coming off his best win. Ryan's been, I guess, the only thing I seen him be somewhat consistent in is landing like some of the shots to the body, but a lot of those are being blocked by elbows. All right, I'm gonna turn to Lubin and Fundora. That's starting now. So I got y'all on that. So nothing's happened with the Ryan Garcia fight. But I'm gonna keep it on. All right. I'm watching Fundora right now, and I just can't believe this kid could make 154. He looks, oh, nice right hook lands for Lubin, backs him up a little bit. Loop, it's like Lubin's, like Fundora's whole body is exposed. Oh, Fedora lands a nice uppercut on the inside. Fundora's size is crazy. He doesn't look like he gained that much though. The 9 to 5. I'm like curious to know how much he weighs. He still might not even be over 170. Maybe 175. Nice body shot land for Hammer. Another body shot lands for Lubin. Lubin's going to dig at his body all night long for as long as this fight go. Another right to the body lands for Lubin. Try to change it up, go up top. Fundora's countered with a jab, landed a left to the body himself. Lubin's in control this first round. Box is smart. 20 seconds left in the first round. Ryan Garcia and Tagoe is in the 7th round. Another jab to the body lands for Lubin. Lubin's fighting on his back foot. Fundora's coming forward. Round 1 done. Lubin round. Uh, Tagoe landed a left up top. Nice right hand lands for Ryan, but again, like a lot of these shots are getting turned and rolled by Tagoe. The ref. Okay, Ryan's getting at him now. Landing a couple body shots halfway through the 7th round. All right, round 2, Fundora, Lubin. We this fight is taking a priority. So if something happens with Ryan, I'll let you guys know if he gets a knockdown or something. Nice jab to the body by Lubin. Fundora is coming forward, and Lubin has just been timing him as he's stepping in. Fight, they're having a little bit of an inside fight right now. Lubin, Fundora is getting a couple shots through on the inside on Lubin. He's trying to make it an inside fight. It's crazy how tall and long he is, and he's trying to get on the inside of Lubin. He landed a couple of uppercuts. He's getting a couple of uppercuts through, a couple of hooks through the guard of Lubin. Lubin's trying to create some little bit of space between them. Yeah, Fundora is doing better work on the inside, or at least more work. Lubin seems to be really comfortable, even though some of the shots are getting through. Doesn't seem to really be bothered by it, at least not for now. He returns fire to the body, but Fundora is outworking him on the inside. I don't know if Lubin wants to stay there. He caught another big uppercut. He responds, fires back, but Fundora is landing more. It's a phone booth fight. Oh no, nice. Lubin landed a big shot. Backed the Fundora up a little bit. Now Lubin's in control. Lands overhand left. Goes to the body. Fundora responds. Fundora responds. Oh, he hurt Lubin. Did he hurt him? I didn't see it though. It seemed like he was leaning over and Fundora started sticking his tongue out. Oh, he got Lubin hurt. Lubin's backing up. Fundora's coming at him, throwing combinations on the inside. Oh, he's over. Lubin's hurt. Lubin's hurt. Lubin's dropped. Lubin's down, and he's hurt bad, y'all. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fundora is outworking him on the inside. I thought Lubin was going to get out of there. He didn't, and now round 2 is done. Lubin got laid out flat on his back just now. He got back up, though. His coach, as soon as he said that, why did you do that, dude? As soon as he got to his corner, he said, why did you do that, dude? I did not think he would just stay in the pocket if he's getting hit that much in there. Yeah, his coach is telling him, stay on the outside, turn him. Why are you? I don't know. He was doing the right thing in the first round. I don't know what happened. Damn, man. Yo, turn to Showtime. There's a real fight on Showtime. I'll turn that DAZN fight off, please. All right, round 3. Round 3, Lubin and Fundora. So now Fundora is like really picking up the pace. I know his confidence is up now, and he's trying to get back close to Lubin already. He's closing the gap, and Lubin's trying to fight him off. Now he's getting some shots off, but Fundora's trying to go to war. Yeah, nope. Lubin's back is on the ropes. He got to get off the ropes. He's fighting back, but he got to get off the ropes. He's not going to win this fight like that. Fundora's all over him. Lubin throws a combination to the body, but Fundora is just throwing nothing but uppercuts and hooks around the guard. Lubin throws a right hand to the body, but the ref says it's too low. So Ericsson's getting off a little bit more now. Now that the fight is trying to create some space. Damn. Fundora got him back on the inside, and Lubin is not moving. Fundora is just Lubin's all over him. I'm sorry, Fundora's all over him. Lubin is he's taking too many hits, man. He's not gonna make it, man. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. Lubin is sitting in the pocket with him. What is he doing? Nice combination by Lubin. But Fundora's coming forward. It doesn't seem to bother Fundora at all. Fundora's back on the inside and working. Big left hand landed by Lubin. But Fundora's still coming. Another right hook lands. Now Lubin's coming at Fundora. This is a war, y'all. I can't even look at the Ryan Garcia fight. Oh, another 1-2 lands. Lubin's having a good round right now. Damn. Lubin came back big. Big comeback. Big comeback for Lubin. That must be his sister because she looked just like her. Fundora's. Oh, that was a close round, man. Fundora was dominating in the first half of it, and Lubin came back and finished strong. What do y'all think on that round? I think the first, well, obviously the second round, Fundora destroyed him, but this third round, I think that third round you can give the Lubin. Swing round. I don't know what's going on with Ryan. I'm watching a little bit of it. It just doesn't look good. Yeah, either person could get that round. I think Fundora clearly was winning the first half of that round, but Lubin finished really strong. All right, so we're in the fourth round. Oh man. Nice left to the body lands for Fundora. And Ladora's back on Fundora. Jesus, Lubin Fundora. Lundora. That's what I got that from. Lundora. Fundora he's rallying again. He's making the fight his fight again. He's backing Lubin up and he's closing the gap on Lubin again. And now he's throwing those uppercuts again. And Lubin is on the ropes. And Fundora is making it an ugly fight for Lubin right now. Lubin's fighting back, but he's not in the same control he was in the last round. He tries to go for a right hook. And now Fundora is back on him again. And Lubin is on the ropes and doesn't seem like he can get out of there. Wow, he's taking a lot of shots this round again. All right, so now Lubin returns fire now up top. And nice hook by Lubin, but man. Yeah, I just don't know how Lubin is gonna survive, man. Because even if he has his moments, Fundora is not. he's like Omar Figueroa right now. The way he's just coming in and he cannot keep Fundora off him. And Lubin can't throw the same amount of. He just doesn't have the same kind of output. But he's letting his hands go a little bit late in this round now. But it's only 18 seconds left. Fundora's backing up a little bit now. Definitely Fundora's round though. Lubin caught a couple big shots. He's rallying back, but too late in the round. That's a Fundora round. We're in the 10th round of Ryan and Tagoe, and a minute into the 10th round. I mean, at this point, I'm just looking for a knockdown. Oh, Ryan hurts to go bad. He landed the cleanest right hand off fight, and he's trying to put him down, but Tagoe is holding on to him. Tagoe went down, but from holding him, but ref didn't score a knockdown. Tagoe is badly hurt now, and he's holding again. Ryan's trying to get him out of there. We're in the 10th round here. That's the first really clean right hand he landed. Minute and 24 seconds in the 10th round. See if Ryan gets him out of here. But Tagoe is fighting smart. He is holding him, and he's not letting him go. All right, we back on this Lubin fight. I'll keep you guys updated as soon as something happens with Ryan Garcia. So Fundora, it seems like it's a pattern here. Like Fundora will come out strong, all on the inside, all in Lubin's space. And then like Lubin has been rallying late in the last 2 rounds. Fundora's back on in, just throwing uppercuts, nonstop throwing punches. And Lubin is basically fighting his fight. Lubin is basically he's on the inside when Fundora. He can't get the space he's looking for. Fundora's not allowing him to get it. Every time of Lubin try to create some space, Fundora he stays right up on his chest. Like it's nothing he can do. I don't think Lubin has the energy to keep up with Fundora. I think that's the biggest thing too. He just doesn't have it. This guy won't stop throwing punches. Big right hook lands for Lubin. But Fundora is still coming forward. That punch would have knocked some dudes out, but Fundora can take a punch from what I've seen. Another left to the body lands for Lubin. Right to the body. And left to the body. He's really going at Fundora's body, but Fundora is still throwing. Strong finish for Lubin again, but just not enough. Another body shot. Fundora responds with a body shot. 15 seconds left in the 5th round. Fundora lands a left up top. Now he's backing up Lubin. That's another Fundora round in my opinion. Lubin's finishing strong every one of these rounds, but All right. Watching a little bit of this Ryan Garcia fight. We're in the 11th round, and the fight is still going. Doesn't seem like anything has really changed aside of that almost knockdown last round. All right, round 6 of Lubin and Fundora. Fundora got Lubin back on the ropes again. Nice right hook lands for Lubin. And an overhand left. Lubin got to start strong. Like he has to keep that energy going for more than just half a round. Nice big left hook to the body lands for Lubin. Fundora's trying to Lubin's trying to back Fundora up now. This is a really scrappy fight now. Lubin again with the right to the body. Oh, big right hook lands up top for Lubin. But Fundora is just, he's not slowing down at all. He's not slowing down at all. Oh, big overhand left lands for Lubin. Fundora still coming strong though, man. Still coming forward, throwing more punches. Lubin has been throwing the bigger punches though. He's been landing. I mean, at least he's been landing the bigger punches between the two this round. But Fundora is still more active. He just hasn't landed anything big. Lubin's doing a better work right now. Yeah, they're just saying that now. He's landing 50% of his punches, but he's only throwing like a lower amount. He needs to pick it up the pace a little bit. But I think he's also trying to catch Fundora with something big. You know, he's throwing the heavier shots. Fundora's throwing more punches. I'll give him that round to Lubin though. I like the work he did in that round. That was a Lubin round. That's the first Lubin round since like the third round. Ryan Garcia and Tagoe's in the last round, a minute into the final round. Ryan's trying to get something going, but Tagoe is fighting back. This was a poor performance by Ryan Garcia. And the fact that he didn't even make 135. It's not a good performance, man. That fight's coming to a close. Fedora got Lubin in trouble again. He's landing several uppercuts in a row now. Lubin's on the move. Lubin's face is getting swelled up really bad. Oh no, he got Lubin got a lump in between his nose. They're gonna have to stop the fight soon. Even if he doesn't give up, that's gonna keep growing. Yeah, he has a huge lump in between his nose. Like right here between his eyes, I mean. Yeah, they're gonna have to stop this fight. He's taking too much punishment. Too much. We're in the 7th round, y'all. Oh, Fundora's landing way too many uppercuts. Oh, his face looks disgusting. Yeah, they're gonna stop this fight. The crowd is all looking shocked right now. This is too much. Lubin just landed a big right hand, but they're gonna have to stop this fight after this. His face looks a mess, man. I don't know if he's gonna make it out of his corner. If the doctor's gonna check his face. Wait, the ref is. Oh my god, his face looked like Nah, they gotta stop this fight. I don't want him to keep fighting. This is over. Fundora came out blazing this 7th round. They're gonna be posting pictures on. Oh shit! Oh shit! Lubin's coming back. He got him now. Oh shit! Yo! Oh shit! Lubin came out of nowhere and just started blitzing him and landed a bunch of shots. And Fundora is down. He dropped his mouthpiece. He needed another mouthpiece. Damn. Yo. Oh shit! Lubin's trying to get him out of here. Oh, yo, this is crazy. Oh man, the round is done. Yo, I don't even think they're gonna let him. I don't think they're gonna let him continue. What's gonna? Yo, that was a crazy. Nah, look at. Nah, they can't let him continue. They're not. He got a hematoma on his. Oh nah, they're not gonna let him continue. No way, dude. This was the craziest round, yo. Oh, nah, this is craziest round of the year. This round was crazy. Lubin was getting destroyed, and he came back and dropped Fundora, bro. Oh, man. Oh, my God, yo. This is one of those fights. Yo, did you guys see that? That was crazy. Oh my God. Yo, everybody's going to be talking about this tomorrow. Yo, the fight is going to keep going. Lubin doesn't even look like he's in a condition. They would have stopped this fight if he was still getting beat up. Damn, his face is all crazy looking, man. Yo, I hope he can find a way to come back and win. That'll be a crazy comeback win. I don't know, man. He might have burned himself out a little bit. Damn. All right, Lubin's going at him again, but Fundora fighting back. He got to be tired from that, man. Oh, come on, Far play. It's a 10-8 round. Far has scored at a 10-9. I get it though. I mean, Fundora was destroying him that round, but I get it. Damn, you know what? It's gonna be hard to do that again, man. He's gonna need to do it. He's gonna have to do it again. If he could just muster up the strength to do it, because Fundora is just relentless. Fundora is not stopping. I can't believe, I can't believe they're allowing him to continue fighting looking like that. That's crazy. Farhood has Lubin up barely. I'm sorry, Fundora. I think he has Fundora up by 2. Or maybe he has, I think he might have Lubin up. I think he has him up 67, 65. Oh, big left hand lands for Lubin. Another left lands for Lubin. But Fundora's doing more work this round. But he looks a little out of it. Like Fundora is definitely like throwing more this round, but he's definitely like slower this round. Lubin caught him with another shot. 5 seconds in this round. But it's a Fundora round. I gave Fundora that round. I can't believe this fight is still going on with Lubin's face. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This fight is wild. Lubin's corner have been giving him like great instructions like the whole fight. I don't know what Ryan Garcia talking about. I just see him talking. He definitely taking another mental health break. You're gonna see him for a while. Big left hand lands for Lubin. We're in the 9th round. Oh man. Damn, I just don't know. I think anything can happen. I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just watching this fight. Farhood has it 70, 70, 76, 75 for Lubin. He's only give Fundora. Damn, they took it down. Nice combo to the body by Lubin. Fundora has definitely slowed down. He's obviously throwing more punches, but he's smothering his own punches, kind of. Those uppercuts that he's throwing on the inside, they're not hitting. Whereas Lubin is still throwing heavier shots. Whenever he throws, he just throws a lot less. This is a bloody fight, man. Look at Lubin's face, man. Lubin's face is swollen in every part of his face. Oh man, one of his eyes is closed. The right eye is just. I think that shit is shut closed. Oh man, I don't know if Lubin got anything left. He needs some Advil. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think that was a good rally, but I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Fundora is just coming at him. I just, this is hard to watch, man. Oh my God. It's more punishment going through this, man. Just think about it. Jamel knocked him out with one punch. Oh, they're stopping the fight. They're stopping it. Somebody threw something at Lubin's corner. Yeah, I think that was the right thing to do. I think that was the right thing to do. Look at you. You guys got to look at Lubin's face. It was the right thing to do, man. They're showing his face. I can't even look at his face. I think that was the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta let him keep fighting. Like, you gotta let him keep fighting, man. He'll fight another day, man. It was a good show. He almost came back and won. And that sucks. I feel bad for him because he literally, like I was saying earlier, he's been fighting good fighters since that loss to Jamel. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think he messed up early on. Like, I think once he stayed in the pocket with Fundora early, those earlier rounds took a lot out of him. And then once he started like to get it together, he already took too much damage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, so his corner, his coach stopped it. I think that was the right thing to do. Yo, it was a great show, but that last round he took too much damage again, and he wasn't really firing back or anything. Somebody from the crowd threw ice at Lubin's coach, and it's probably Lubin one of it might have been one of Lubin's like relatives or something, because he had a lot of family out there. Yeah, Lubin lost, y'all. Lubin's lost. Oh man, I think Fundora might be in position to fight for the winner of that Charlo Castano rematch. Now, Fundora's not gonna get up and go up and wait until he wins the title at a junior middleweight because he's too close to getting a title shot. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably gonna go for that title shot and see if he can move up and then fight for another title in a higher weight, which at 160. He's not gonna go up, especially if he's not having trouble making weight. Lubin versus Harrison would be a good fight. I think so. I agree with that. Lubin and Harrison. Harrison had a good win tonight. That'll be a good chess match between two really good boxers. Yeah, fighters' health is priority. I agree with you. Lubin's gonna have to be out the ring for a while after that kind of fight. The recovery. He needs to recover. Like, he took a lot of damage to his face. I tell you though, that round was definitely my favorite round this year so far. I don't know, or arguably that fight was one of the best fights this year so far. That's up there. Yeah, Fundora was definitely dictating the fight. I mean, his punch output is insane. Hold on. Oh my God. Fundora said Hammer definitely brought his hammers in, but I brought my drill. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. Thank you. Thank you, brother Enoch. Fundora against Tim Zoo. That would be crazy, right? Imagine, I think that would be great to have those two fight, and then a winner fight, the winner of Jamel and Castano. But I think this win, I think Fundora is more deserving of a title shot based on this win. Because Lubin's already been in position for title, for one of Jamel's titles. You know, he looked like he really having fun in there just fighting. He's really happy. Yeah, this is worse than Barrios' fight, face. That was bad, but this is worse than that. No, you know whose was the worst? Nah, I think this might still be worse than this. This is up there. This is who's the woman that Serrano fought recently. That Katie Taylor beat too. Amanda Serrano fought I'm sure y'all seen her face because it was all over social media the next day. Marion Gutierrez. Her face was bad. But I still think Lubin's is worse. But I think hers is worse than Mario Barrios's too. That was like the worst three I've seen this year so far. Damn, y'all say he looked like Martin Lawrence, yo. Damn. Yeah, Lubin's gonna be out for a while, man. Lubin won't be back until like the fall, the earliest. A summary of the Ryan Garcia fight. I mean, to be honest, they picked someone that was very beatable, and it kind of backfired because they weren't able to stop him, and it was just a bad stylistic matchup. I mean, from what I've seen, I stopped covering it like for the last 4 rounds or so. But Ryan just could not connect, man. Tagoe was just too slippery in there, and that you want to pick someone that you have a chance of beating. You want to get your confidence back up. But at the same time, like you have to be very careful who you pick because you picking someone that's really slippery, not someone that's in there to try to win. They're just in there trying to survive. I mean, you are a KO artist, and this guy was hard to hit. He wasn't in there to win. Like he was just in there to be annoying. And they're showing Lubin now in the back getting checked out. Oh man, his face is bad, man. Yeah, but Ryan's opponent was just a bad opponent to pick. I thought at some point he would get the connection and get that left hook in there and land it, but yo, he couldn't land it, man. He couldn't land it. He did land that big right hand though, that dropped to go or almost dropped him, but he just couldn't really get it in there. I know he dropped them earlier, but it wasn't with the harder shot. But the shot he landed later to go like held on, like he had good survival tactics. Cause that's all he did was survive. Tagoe wasn't in there trying to win, but you know, you go into the ring that the night of the fight, and this guy is like looks like he's 2 weight classes above you. What are you gonna do? You know, like Fundora looks big, but he looks tall. You know, he's just tall. Like Ryan Garcia looked bigger, like a lot bigger than Tagoe. You know, the judges had Lubin up all 3. Wow. How do y'all feel about that? I don't know if I agree with that, but they all had Lubin up at least a couple of rounds or a round or two. Yeah. And Seafar Hood had Lubin up. How do y'all feel about that? I don't know if I agree with that. I do think the fight was close, but I think Fundora was up, you know. I'm thinking Fundora was up. I don't think Lubin won more rounds than Fundora. Not like not like a stretch. Yeah, I was rooting for Lubin too, but you gotta call it how it is. Like Lubin wasn't winning the fight though. You know, it was close, but he wasn't winning. Not in my opinion. Fundora was up at least a round or two by the time the fight stopped. Yeah. All right, guys, it's getting late. It was a long night. Had a lot of fun, but I'm ready to get some sleep. But I will be back tomorrow to cover all these fights or at least talk about these fights and talk about Spence and Ugas fight week. All right, but I'm out of here. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you are new. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. Have a good night.